Hello, hello. I remember I made a promise last time. And that promise was that I was gonna try to fight the High Dragon at fucking Haven. And I just remember right now. So we have to do that now. I did save. Because we're gonna get absolutely fucking demolished. Just saying. Hey, hello. Hey, hello. Alarian, how are you doing? Also, I was like, there's something weird about me today. I'm not wearing my glasses. It's like, why is everything blurry? Where are my glasses? I don't know where my glasses are. Well, if I fail at anything, last time I had the noise suppression on my fucking mic, and it sounded like shit, and nobody fucking told me, dude. So do I sound okay? Do I sound fine? Was I gone? Oh. So I've been having, what's going on? What's going on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It might be good now. My bitrate now here is good. Am I back? Sony's trying to silence me, guys. Sony's trying to silence me. We're screwed. I think I might be good now. Yeah, my fucking bitrate was yellow. I've never seen over here. And yeah, let me actually. I think we might be good, gang. Gingalinging. We might be good. They're trying to silence me. Who? They. Also, my fucking connection has been shit. I don't know what's up with that, like the heat or something. Something ain't right, let me tell ya. Something isn't right. Do tell me, yell into the void, even if you think that I'm not here. Also, thank you, Corky Jet, for the follow. We were having technical issues, but we're fine now. Now, what we're gonna do is have psychological issues. I think you have to use the horn. You have to go, doo, and the dragon comes. Like in the Elder Scrolls. Correct? Or am I tripping, dick and balls? No. Okay. So, I want to preface this by saying the dragon is gonna body me. Okay? Yeah. You have a question, ask it. You didn't have a question until you fucking say it, is it? If you die, we're through. Mass Effect Trilogy or Dragon Age Trilogy? As a trilogy? Is it the question as a trilogy? If it's as a trilogy, Mass Effect. Because I felt like I got a beginning, a middle, and an end. If it's as a game, as an IP, I like me Dragon Age Origins. But I can see how as a trilogy ain't shit, you know what I mean? Okay. So. Oh, behind! Oh!
That.
Boy! Okay, Winnie. Paralyze that bitch! Alistair, do something, you know what I mean? Just do fucking something. Something will do. Oh! I am very scared. Why are we not... Okay. Are we doing damage? Are we doing damage? Huh, I am a yapper. Who, get up. I am hurting so bad on potions. Oh! Okay. Also, I went outside today and I got some sun and I got my steps in, so I'm feeling, you know, it is modded in the aesthetic action. Okay, there's. Where are we fucking for real right here?
Ready.
No, we're not ready.
I shall do so.
We ain't ready. We ain't ready at all. We're not doing nothing to this thing. Nothing. We're doing nothing.
They won't know what hit them.
Can I fucking stun lock the fucking dragoon? Resisted my fucking ass. What do you mean? Oh.
You're gonna regret this.
No, Wing cannot die. Anyone else could. Okay. Get up, no rest for the fucking wicked! Let's go! You don't get to rest. You don't get to fucking rest. Nobody rests. I am losing. Is it healing? Is it? No. I didn't see that we took a chunk of it and I thought we didn't do any damage. We're fine, we're okay, this is okay. We're fine. Okay, missile attack? You, I guess. Oh, boy. Please don't get fucking... Alistair, are you... It's... Are you good? No, he's not good. He's not good at all. Actually, he ain't good.
Now's better than later.
He is not good at all. I'm playing normal because I don't hate myself that much. You know what I mean? Play on nightmare difficulty. Yeah, who pays for my fucking bills? You know, for my therapy bills. Who do that? You don't do that. Okay, we have to wait for Alistair to come back. That's fine. We can do that. Can I paralysis your ass? Well, if you don't work, then what's the fucking point? You know what I mean? You don't matter none. We got to do something about this, brother.
At you!
Don't spit at me. I am begging you. I'm trying to read, but I'm fucking blind. Hi. Have you played Zero Parades? No. What is that? Sorry, I cannot recommend it to you. Would you recommend it to me? I have heard that if you like Disco Elysium, what was it? I need Sarats here. There was an RPG that is similar to Disco Elysium that people were like going crazy for. Bro, I don't know. Maybe I'll play it and then I'll tell you. What about that? Set us, like, I'll play it and then I'll let you know. Can we get my dude back? Oh no. Oh no. No, that's not what I wanted to do.
Yes.
Is somebody in its mouth again? Can we not do that?
As you say.
You get no enjoyment out of the golem. I'll let you know that much. You're getting nothing out of that golem.
Alright.
I play very few games, by the way. I know. I mean, fire damage sounds bomb, doesn't it?
Right?
It do sound pretty bomb. Like not being absolutely fucked every time. That looks really nice. Did I only have one? We'll have to do. That'll do, donkey. No. The Disco Elysium makers are like we're kicked out. Like the creators of Disco Elysium don't work for the company. So what we're gonna get is another Disco Elysium like, which is gonna be great. You'll like to see it.
Go on.
I need it to die. Like it's imperative that this thing fucking dies. It's just crazy. And I could still. Oh. We got a kip. Yeah, Zaun stole Disco Elysium. So, you know. I tend not to support bitches like that. Disloyal hoes like that.
That's it. Prepare to be crushed.
Always comes to this, doesn't it?
We're doing one damage.
Your orders?
That the golem doesn't die.
Someone
It would be pretty cool if the golem doesn't freaking die. That would be super nice.
Careful, and it sure won't be me.
Is the fucking dragon immune to everything but getting whacked upside the head? Like, what's going on here? Don't stab me, you bitch! And Alistair's taking a nap. God! Woohoo! Boy! No, heal first. Okay, chill. We gotta chill. It's imperative that we fucking chill really bad.
Is it time to kill something?
Yeah. Oh boy.
Where now?
I need Alistair back, like right now. Yeah, you're going down. Get up and drink. Get up and drink. Get up. No? Okay, fine. That's fine with me. That's cool by me.
Immediately.
Ooh. Let's get closer. Is it wise? Not at all. It ain't wise at all what I'm doing right here. Don't do it. Don't do it. I am pretty far in the game. I don't think I have. No, I don't think. I know I don't have much left if we push through shit. There's not really a lot that I can do right here, so you know, man. Girl.
I'll get on it.
When VIP right here. Like when I tell you, Alistair has been eaten twice, okay? That's just embarrassing. Like, embarrassing. The fucking rock, it's putting up a fight.
This is annoying.
No, I know it's annoying, but you know, you do what you do. You do what you gotta do.
What is your command?
You do what you do.
Yes.
Oh, we're screwed. We need to hold. We need to hold. Hija de la gran puta. Ah. Serás guarra, cabrona de mierda. You're gonna die. Like, you cannot. We have like 2 seconds on this. Alistair? Oh, oh. Is the dog not dead? How is the dog not dead? I thought Beef was dead. Like, what? Okay, Alistair, I don't know what you're doing, but be useful or something. That would be cool. If you were useful or something. Look at him. Fucking loser. I love him. But a loser. He a loser. I don't have any more fucking... You have a head trauma? Oh no.
God!
You need to die. Come on. Life is not that good. For you to hold on to it like for this long, it ain't. Yeah, heal that boy. Heal that boy. Am I dying? Keys, am I dying? No. So, I know what I'm doing. We almost lost her. We almost lost Grandma. We're gonna lose him again. Dude! Log in! Log the fuck in! How do you shield bash a dragon? You just saw it, okay? That's exactly how you do it. Kill that boy, please. Oi! Oi!
Right.
A mamarla, Alistair. Uy, ahí va. Adiós. Adiós con el corazón, que con el alma no puedo. Ahí se va, ahí va, ahí va. Happens to the best of us. Okay, so now it's you and me. And you and me.
Got him.
Take a nap.
Strike. Quickly.
We don't need them. You saw it? You saw that. You saw that. Did I have faith in myself? Minute 1, okay? Did I know I was gonna do this? Yes. Like, if you had any doubts in me, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you suck. You suck, digging balls.
Nothing like a brush with death to make you
Oh,
not like death.
baby! Listen. Worth. Yes, Alistair died. That fucking win bitch. Is she annoying? Does she scold me all the time? Yes, but does she show up every time for me? Also yes. So I cannot even be mad, you know what I mean? Let's fucking go. Can I just leave this mortal plane? Does it have to be right there? Never had any doubts. You're a fucking liar.
I'll get on it.
We had to kick Win out of the party. It's too easy. Too easy! No, it wasn't. I was fighting for my life the entire time, okay? Shut up. Such a disappointment to see what the series came to. Oh, I know. Don't I know it? Fucking... Ah. Ah. That was beautiful. Let's fucking go. Ah, Jenny TV! We did the thing! It only took us like 3 months, but we did it! I cleansed this area. Hello, dude. That was a fucking dragon
Welcome
called up in
back.
here.
You were gone for quite some time. Well, did you find it?
I did! Yeah, look at this.
Is that? Oh, There's some dust
I
on.
have to like fucking shove some of them into
that's
that
not
dude's
dust.
mouth.
Omega, I'm not worthy to look upon. What?
Look all the nook and crannies of
What
the
was it
game.
like coming to the
If
urn?
you
I
don't
mean,
play for a couple of years, you forget a lot of things, which is amazing because then you get to re-experience the entire thing. Yeah, there were tests and stuff.
Tests?
There was a puzzle, dude.
Interesting.
Fucking I don't want to talk about
Very
it.
interesting. Perhaps my research will not seem so much like blasphemy to the Chantry now. We must organize an expedition. There is so much history here, it must be studied. And pilgrims should be allowed to come to the urn.
Many will try to exploit the discovery.
But the urn belongs to all the faithful.
Who said that?
How can you deny this to them? No, we must share it.
I'll kill you.
You have noble intentions, Brother Genitalius.
I'll stab you.
But can you
Don't
say
don't
the
blame
same
me.
of your brethren in the Chantry?
So everyone comes by and takes some ashes from the urn. Ooh, I hope that urn is self-replenishing.
Yeah, the ashes
I
do
will
work.
spread this good news or die
Which is
trying.
another fucking, what happened to the, ashes of Andraste? Ooh, because then in Veilguard we discover, or is alleged, that Andraste was just another of Mythal's mortal vessels, just like Flemeth was. So why are her ashes able to cure every... You know what I'm talking about? It don't make sense. Don't make no sense at all. Whatever. Well, then you will die. No, yes. Where are you going? I'm literally not fucking playing with you. I told you I would stab you. Oh, the fucking head! I
Was
forgot
murdering a
about that.
defenseless old man really necessary?
Yes.
You may have your reasons for wanting to keep the urn a secret, but I sincerely doubt they were worth the life of this good man.
There were. Bull fucking who? He's not even here anymore. Let's go. What do? He wants to spread the fucking word, okay? Like, oh, there's ashes here that
All
cure
right.
everything.
I guess I really don't know how to ask you this.
I mean, what? Are you sweating?
No, I mean, yes. I mean, I'm a little nervous, sure. Not that this is anything bad or frightening or... Well, yes. Oh, how do I say this? You think it would be easier, but every time I'm around you, I feel as if my head's about to explode. I can't think straight.
Oh, that's very sweet.
Here's the thing. Being near you...
You see, he
makes
don't
me
care.
Crazy. But I can't imagine being without you. Not ever. You're the first woman I've ever spent the night with.
Hell yeah.
And if I have my way, you'll be the last.
I don't feel the same way. I feel the same way. Yes, dude, I've been trying to sleep with you for like 3 months and you've been shutting down every time? Yes.
Good. I'm glad. Let's move on then. We've got a long way to go yet.
You see, killing a man in cold blood doesn't matter if you're, me. Dude, I remember, like, after Dragon Age 2, I remember playing Dragon Age 2, okay, and I was like, because I like Dragon Age 2 for their writing and the companions, like, I do enjoy that aspect of the game, but I remember, like, being so tired of the gameplay, just, like, being, like, completely, like, apathetic towards it, and then I remember hearing the news. This sounds like this happened, like, 30, 40 years ago, because I remember then hearing the news of Inquisition coming out, and I remember, like, they would just, like, announce a companion, like, each week and stuff like that. I was like, oh my god, it's gonna be crazy good, la 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 la. And then news of people leaving the company started, like, hitting Tumblr. I remember I got all my news from Tumblr back then. Like, people just kept leaving the company, and I was like, uh-oh. But I wanted to, like, have some hope, because it's my favorite appeal of all time. I remember going to fucking GameStop to get the fucking thing, the game, like, physical copy of the game. I don't think I ended up getting it, because my mom was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, why are you like buying that? But then I got it like on Steam or something like that. Played it. I wasn't blown away by it, I will admit. Not blown away. But, you know, I don't think Inquisition is the worst thing. Thank you for the follow, Natsugar. It's just, it's good. It's too big, and you can tell that it was meant to be a live service. It's way too big and way too empty. And then I hear news about Dreadwolf. And we get one teaser about Dreadwolf, and it's like, okay. So they're gonna go with, like, Solas being the villain, like, picking it up from there, blah, 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 blah. Then news about the company having issues and the game changing, which the moment that they changed the name, I was like, that's such a weird thing to do. Like, why would you do that? That's such a... and I remember, and I still have the video up, of my first ever reaction to Dragon Age the Veilguard, the first trailer that they ever put out. And I remember being, like, my heart sunk. I was like, no. Because I knew they fucked up. I knew minute one from the fucking... I knew they fucked up. I could hear Varric in the trailer, but then they panned in, like, to Varric, and I was like, who the fuck is that dwarf? And then I saw him, like, with Bianca, and I was like, why does that dwarf have a... Oh, that's Varric. I remember all the theories of, like, oh, it's just a trailer. It's not an in-game trailer. It's not gonna look like that. Like, the copium was, like, spreading out like crazy. Like, I feel like Varric in Dragon Age 2, obviously, in Inquisition, I liked both of them because, like, his story did expand in Inquisition. Like, it wasn't just like, oh, like, do you remember this character? Because Cassandra was also in Dragon Age 2. But in Veilguard, he was just like plot device. And it was just so badly done on top of everything. It was terrible. Like, everything about Veilguard, it was terrible. Really bad.
Something you need, my dear?
Not really. Buying Dragon Age for PC, nice elegant box, then buying Ultimate Edition for PS3, the Dragon Age for Steam? Ultimate Edition. You bought all of it? The best part of Dragon Age 4 was watching theories and speculations that ended up, like, being better than the actual thing. Like, dude.
What is your wish, Kadan? As you wish.
Oh, the paella, dude. I just, like, it was, like, and I said it to this day, it's just, like, they have no clue. Like, it's people that made Dragon Age the Veilguard, they had no clue about anything Dragon Age, and instead of, like, doing their research, all they did was, like, read fan fiction on Tumblr, and they said, okay, now we know what they want.
What comes, my
friend? And they fucked everything up. Like, they fucked everything up. All the fan theories since Origins have been crazy good. And a lot of the theories, like, that we've been theorizing about never got, like, an actual solution. So that's that. That's that. You cannot... Doesn't she have this already? Yeah, she do. She do. Didn't we grab some dragon armor? Or whatever the fuck it was called? Or am I losing my fucking marbles? We grabbed something, didn't we? Am I crazy? It's not the scale one. Am I absolutely fucking insane? Did I imagine it? 18? Okay, bro. We gotta do something up in here. Oh, we have no... You need 42 for the little bootsies, Alistair? Really? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Didn't Couturiers did that? I think it's not so outlanded. What did they do? Another version of the game. I hope that they do like they did with Andromeda, where Andromeda is just like a spin-off or whatever. Like it doesn't really have anything to do. Although they were saying that Mass Effect 5 has something to do with Andromeda, which is stupid. It's really dumb. No, not all this shit. Ooh. I have a problem. I don't want to sell none of this. Should I? Probably. Maybe before the final battle, I'll just like fucking sell everything. And we'll get everything we need and more. That's the plan. It's not hoarding. It's saving. I mean, we got a quest. Dragon Scale Armor. Find a use for the Drake scales and the Dragon scale. So back to Denerim we go. A crow dagger? I'm gonna save it as well. Because then like the thing is, for the final battle, all of them fight with you. So you kinda have to, you know. Like, I will sell the rest of this shit.
You and your friends are formidable folk, indeed.
Thank you,
Good
thank
to have
you.
you along on the road. I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
My great discount. Let's not look at what I'm selling, because if I look at it, I'm not gonna sell it. That's just how this works. So we do this, and if I sell something that is like legendary quality, we didn't because I didn't see it. That's it. Do I even have? We don't have concentrate or agent. Does it hurt? Yes. Is it necessary? Yes. Do I have flasks? Okay, now we wait. Because I need either Morgan or Wen in my party to get shit done. We're gonna swap Wen with Morgan because Wen is like too OP. I wanna struggle. I wanna suffer. Yeah, Dragon Age Developer is worse than Dragon Age 2. 100%, because when you play Dragon Age 2, you sit there and you're like, oh, this could have been so fucking great if they had 2, 3, 4 years to actually cook. They had less than 1 year to cook. And you see Veilguard and you're like, oh, you guys were playing for like 10 years and you put $200 million into this. And you did what exactly? Absolutely fucking nothing. That's what you did. So yeah.
Yes.
Get absolutely fricked.
Indeed.
Yes.
Let me get my team. Okay, my team ready. And my team consists of like evil people. We're gonna go to Denerim. Because I want to talk to the dude. To the guy. Oh, I also have to go back to Redcliffe to give them the fucking ashes. And that unlocks Denerim's... what? Oh boy. Oh boy!
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Yeah, the story of Dragon Age 2 was really good, but Dragon Age 2 was the beginning of the end, basically.
This'll be fun.
Unfortunately.
I'll get on it. I'm sorry. Am I too quick for you?
Puto.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Let's stun lock them bitches. Get stun lock. Who died? Morgan, you absolute buffoon.
And stay down.
That's you!
My internet's Wikipedia disconnecting all the time, yet internet access shows nice icon. That happens to me all the time. I don't know if it's like the heat or something that is fucking up with it. I just feel like the worst games back then, like, run like laps around the best games today. Kind of crazy if you ask me, but yep. I'll be taking that. Oh, look at how much loot. Fuck! Oh, is it because she's downed? Wake up, you stupid bitch. Where is she?
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
No. Where did she fucking fell?
Now's better than later.
What's up with the Exodus committing seppuku at every turn? I don't fucking know, but I'm really upset. Like, not gonna lie about it. Every time that I need to have some faith on a video game, they end up like fucking spitting in my face. Like, dude, I swear, like, I want to like things, okay? Where is she? Right there. Get it the fuck up. Like, and I've said it before, it's like, I understand that not every fucking game needs to be like Rogue Trader, like, you know, the Divinity games. It doesn't need to be like this. Super, like, detailed. But the RPGs, and this is what pisses me off as well, it's like, the RPG genre has been so diluted that a lot of people don't understand that an ARPG and a CRPG, you know, they're not the same thing at all. That, you know, a first person and a third, like a turn-based, not the same fucking beast at all. And it's just like excuse after excuse after excuse of like, oh, you don't need it. Cool, I don't need it. Doesn't mean that you shouldn't add it. You know? It's like, why are you selling me an RPG where I cannot, first of all, you don't even give me the illusion of choice of even pretending that it's an RPG, just like decide like, oh no, it's an established protagonist. Okay, that's so cool. Established protagonist. Are you The Witcher 3? Are you Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Like, are you at those levels of role playing that you think you can go like get away with it? You're not even at the same fucking level of role playing as fucking Mass Effect. And Mass Effect was a shallow RPG. It was a linear like action game basically. That again was marketed as an RPG because sometimes you had choices to make. But that's not necessarily an RPG. It don't mean nothing anymore. And how are you gonna have even less options than fucking Mass Effect? Like, I love that people are like, well, Mass Effect wasn't really an RPG either, and that's an excuse. Like, that makes it better. Like, I don't understand what we're trying to do here. I don't get it. But whatever. What the fuck do I know? Nothing. I know nothing. Okay, you need to start like fucking doing something. Mass paralysis sounds pretty good, not gonna lie. I don't know, I'm just sick and tired of like giving. I'm looking forward to Owlcat games. We'll see how the Expanse is gonna go. But my like most awaited game of all time, it's gonna be Divinity. Like, that's my GTA 6. And I know Lauren ain't gonna fucking, you know, play in my face, at least. Sure, be a fucking arcane warrior. What the fuck do I care about? Okay. Okay, my gay. what's the point? Like, you know what I mean? Cool. Yeah, like Divinity cannot like let them cook, honestly, but at the same time it's like, you know. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for the Expanse. I don't think I'm gonna play day one either. Like, unless they give me a key for it, I'm not gonna play day one. Like, I would rather just wait until it's patched. Unfortunately, we live in a society where games need at least a week before they're playable at all. And that's gonna be my most awaited. I really enjoy Exodus lore and the concept of it, but I think that they're just like shooting themselves on the foot by diluting the RPG aspect so much. It's just sad. It's just like very sad to see, not gonna lie. Like, it's every time that I'm excited for one fucking RPG, they end up just like, I don't know, doing whatever the fuck they want. It just like feels like, oh, we're gonna make it less complicated for new people to get into it. And it just feels disrespectful. Like, maybe I'm just like too full of myself. Maybe I'm a fucking narcissist, egomaniac. But I just feel like, you know, that your audience is people that have been playing Mass Effect. You know, people that have played through the entire trilogy. You know this information. Why? Because at every fucking turn, you will market or allow other people to market your game as the Mass Effect successor. The Mass Effect like, blah, 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 blah. But you don't actually deliver, you know?
Haran, the customers
And the RPG aspect of it was so, like, it was like glued on with like fucking, I don't know, like gum. Like, it was like tacked on.
Welcome
And
back.
that's just sad. Like,
looking for
I don't
fine
need
armor?
like 15 dialogue options. But give me 5. Give me 6. Like, look at most of these options. Most of these options are just like asking information about the NPC, asking about the town, asking, you know, this and that. Give me options. But what do you mean 2 options? And that's it. And it's either blue or red. No, bro. That's just like lazy as fuck.
You have what?
Dragon scale?
Yeah.
Real dragon scale?
Mm-hmm.
Marvelous. Look how it reflects the light.
Also, people say like,
How
well,
did you get-
what about Expedition 33?
I don't want to know.
You don't think that's an RPG? I'm
Alas,
like,
traveler,
no.
I must confess I have not the skill.
Expedition 33,
Why,
it's a
oh,
JRPG
make you
like
torment me.
on top of everything.
If
It's
you
not
find
a
your
Japanese
skills,
game.
sir, and if I
It's
could
not an
find
RPG.
set
It's a
one day,
JRPG
one
like.
day, I could make a
JRPGs are not
fine set of
RPGs. They
armor
are
for you.
JRPGs.
Oh, there, Master Wade.
They're literally
Just
different
get
genres of
the
games,
emotional
but people just fucking
times.
lump them all together.
Come again.
Okay, so now we have to wait. I have another
Welcome
skill.
back. You looking for fine armor? No.
Yeah, a JRPG. It's a JRPG.
Did I hear right? You are a woman. You
It is
have
what it
Drake
is.
scales?
Like, a turn-based game, it's not a JRPG. But a JRPG, it's a turn-based game. You know what I mean? It's like, there's layers to this. There's layers. And yeah.
Look at this, Haran. It's real. Some never see a single scale in their lives. I must make this. Tell the customer is.
I'm right here.
I'll drop everything to work on
You
this
can tell
immediately.
me. Will it take long to make?
It will take however long it takes. Don't rush the masterpiece, my good lady.
Okay.
Yes, that's right. It could take months, years even. You should just leave.
Are you trying to scam me?
It won't take that long, Haran. Unless I did some
Are you
inlay.
trying to scam me?
Oh, I know.
Yes, it wouldn't be complete without the inlays. Of course, the
Are you trying to
customer would
scam
have to
me?
agree.
How much will it cost?
Cost. I should be paying you.
Indeed,
Fred,
I like
For
him.
the right. No, the privilege.
Pay? No, Wade, no. We'll charge you.
I hear nothing of that, Haran. This is my shop.
Say it, clock
and
it.
Working on Drake scales won't cost a bloody Elysian penny.
Sure.
Yes, like the customer said, very quick. We have other orders.
They can wait. We're making art here.
I was afraid you'd say that.
It is what it is. Okay.
You're here about your order?
I've barely even begun and you're
I'm not.
pestering me.
Shut
We'll
up.
get back to work. Come to see our fine goods before they sell out?
No, I'm good.
Come again.
Jesus Christ, bickering couple up in here.
Now's better than
Golly.
later.
Back to Redcliffe. Give the little like pinches of ashes to the dude. Then we probably have to do alienage and the whole fucking dealio with Denerim. That's closed. Open the fucking map, you stupid bitch! Yeah, I have to leave. Ah! Let's go, let's go! We still haven't finished the first one. The second one is out. I don't know. I don't have a great feeling about Exodus. I don't think it's gonna be, again, I don't think it's gonna be bad. I don't think it's gonna be wow, you know what I mean? I don't think it's gonna be like, oh, this could replace Mass Effect for me. No. Unfortunately, I don't think that's gonna be the case at all. Or we just fucking go in there? Like, just go in? I don't know, man. I just, like, the same thing happened with in Veilguard. Like, sure, there was a lot of new people on board, but then there was veterans on board as well, and we ended up with the shit that we ended up. Like, a lot of people that worked for companions for Mass Effect were working on Veilguard, and they fucking ruined everything. So, you know. You know. What time is it? It might be a blight, guys. I think it might be a blight. It could be.
You're awake. Did you feel it too? It was like the archdemons saw us. Saw us.
Yeah, there was a,
What does
like,
that mean?
a lot of people say, like, oh,
wait.
you think Veilguard was awake? Origins
Yeah.
was woke. Woke. Sure. Oh, fuck off. At least the fucking archdemon warned us. But, like, there is, like, woke representation in the sense of, like, it's obnoxious, in your face, disrespectful, like, to the point, like, it's like, oh, so you're not gonna respect at all the lore or the player's, like, level of intelligence, like, at all. Level of representation. And then there's, like, seamless representation where you just, like, get like a mirror image of real life, because again, it doesn't matter if like a game is like set in a fantasy medieval world, it's gonna reflect things of the era that made it. It is what it is. That's just like what happens with every piece of media. Reality bleeds into your work, but then, you know, you actually put care into making it work and making it seamless, and the fucking player's not even gonna question that those two are a couple, or the fucking, you know, blacksmith is gay, or the Liliana is bisexual. Like, they don't care because they don't have to think about it. Okay.
Oh, lovely.
Oh boy.
Now we got our hands dirty.
Guys, didn't the Mass Effect team worked on Dragon Age Veilguard said the rating was worse enough to change it? I think it was the fan, like the council, the Dragon Age Council. It was just like fans, like content creators that looked at a previous version of Rook or something, and they asked if they could like tweak it and change it. So Rook would have been even worse without, you know, people saying like, hey, I guess not gonna do anything. Hello? Dude, they're gonna kill me. Like, you just have to, like, lock in. Why are you guys chilling? Is it because you guys are not the ones getting your fucking faces clawed off? Hello?
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back? Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Oh, now. Something progressive doesn't equal woke. Exactly. It just gets lumped in the same fucking pile.
I guess it's like Duncan once said. We can sense them, and they
don't care about me. You saw that,
We'd
guys?
best be more careful.
They were,
from
like, waiting
now
for me
on.
to go down.
This camp isn't safe any longer.
Whatever.
What will they send next? Darkspawn tax collector?
All right, all right.
Fortification should be built around the camp.
How
Now's better than later.
It will be more difficult to sleep here now.
I'll sleep just fine.
What, no trap? No ambush? Huh. Some assassins.
Let us move on.
Okay, cool. I forgot that happened. Well, the Archdemon doesn't care about
Now's
my
better than
bullshit,
later.
I'll say. They chose people from the council, like, the people from the council were the same people that got flown to try the game and shit like that. Just the most simpering fools they could find. They are part of the council. Kayla Elizabeth is part of the council. Unifate Walker, part of the council, I believe. Just people like that. There was another one, like something Hala or something like that. Just like not known. A lot of them were not even known at the time, but a few known Dragon Age like YouTubers, and then just a bunch of like people that were just like, you know, diversity like taxes. And this is how it is. And they had like access to a Discord server. And in that Discord server, there was like writers and devs. Corinne Bush was in the Discord server, so they had like a direct line of communication with the devs. And as they said, they had a hand on making Rook better. Is that even possible? I don't even know. What was the previous version of Rook? Why was it like worse? Why did they listen to them to, you know, decide? Like a lot of things is just like, oh, we're gonna like listen to the fans, and the fans is just like a group of like 20 people that are ready to drop on their knees and suck your dick. That's the kind of people that you're like catering to, and that's why we got what we got. Period. It is what it is.
Yes.
What can I say?
Indeed.
Yes.
I can say it louder but not clearer. Yeah, I'm trying to fucking go to Redcliffe Castle. Thank you. Why can I get funds like that? Well, they're not professional. No, they're just like dudes and dudettes. They're just like fans. And they're like the type of fans that really liked Vilgard and thought it was like, you know, the best thing after sliced bread. Those type of people. If you have like a mixed bunch, I would understand. If you have me and Kayla Elizabeth in the same council, I can respect you. Because where she's gonna build you up, I'm gonna tear you down. But that's never the case, is it? So I don't respect them. It is what it is. Like, you cannot only listen to only one side of the conversation and claim that you are appealing to the entire fan base. Because it's a lie. It's a lie. You're lying to me and to yourself. And it was just like, Vilgard was a matter of like, it fell under its own weight, and people really thought that it was gonna be amazing, and it was gonna be like so well received, and it had the worst, I mean, similar levels to like the backlash Sony's getting and stuff like that. It was like levels of like dumb fuckery never seen before, like levels of outrage never seen before. And content creators went from like really being excited of having like early access, because guess what, it drove so many views to their like channels. We didn't get paid. You did get paid in views, and just say it. just say it how it is. You got paid in exposure. It's okay. So did I. But I did it with my own fucking efforts. Nobody had to flew me everywhere. And yeah, it's just like they thought that they had like lining in about it. It's like, okay, I have early access to this. It's gonna be a great game. It's gonna have like people engaged in my videos, blah blah blah. And then the actual public opinion, because again, they live in a bubble, right? They live in a bubble of like, oh, it's gonna be great, blah blah, and then they step outside of that bubble and reality comes crashing down on them. And it's just like, oh, people are not interested in this game because of the reasons I think they're interested. They actually hate it and they want to see if they're right. Like that was me. I was like, okay, from like trailers I can tell you this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, terrible, terrible, terrible. Now I'm gonna watch some early access dude play it and I'm gonna tell you exactly why I'm right. And I did. And I was. And then it came out like full on and people were like, oh, content creators, mind you. We were tricked. We were shown and had access only to the best parts of the game. So we thought the game was good. So you're admitting that you don't fucking know if the game is gonna be good, that the end product is gonna be good because you're only allowed per contract to play a certain amount of hours and a certain amount of like a portion of the game that it's specifically like cut out to make the best impression. And on top of that, you're like making a video on it before it's out and you're trying to sell it to me. And I should care about your feelings because you are trying to sell me a faulty product. You're trying to sell me a product that you don't even know fully that works, that it's good. And you cry because, oh, they tricked us. No, bitch. No. You've gotten away with doing that shit time and time again. And that one time that people fucking clocked you, now you cry?
You return. Might you have news?
GTA 6 can fuck off. Like, I hope, and it's not gonna happen because people, again, have no spines, but it should be boycotted to hell and back. Because it is the beginning of the end. And it's exactly why they did this move. Because Sony knows for a fact that people have zero spines and they're gonna buy the PS5, the PS6, and GTA 6 anyway. They're gonna do it anyway. So there's no like moment that is best than this to actually show to their investors, like, see, no physical copies, very expensive game, very expensive console, fucking green across the board. Because it is the title to do this with. And people just, again, eat it up. They eat it up. I'm telling you right now, I'm never touching a PlayStation title or a GTA. I refuse.
You have? Wonderful.
No. I wasn't interested before. I'm not interested
see if the
now.
Urn's healing powers live up to their reputation.
And if I do, you better know that I didn't give them a dime of my money. It's just embarrassing. Embarrassing, if you will. Let's go, Eamon. I need you to fucking bother Logain a little bit. I cannot wait until I get fucking arrested by Logain and I have to fight that stupid Archer bitch. What are you doing this for? Give him the fucking ashes. Yeah, if I play it, I'll pirate it. But I'm not gonna play it. I'm not interested in GTA. Like, at all. No my type of game.
Be calm, brother.
I'm a Saints Row kind of bitch.
You have been deathly ill for a very long time. Do you remember nothing?
Tegan?
Tegan?
What are you doing here? Where is Isolde?
I am here.
I forgot that I saved her.
And Connor? Where is my boy? Where is our
The
son?
graphics are realistic. Oh my god. Like, I don't know if you can count the fucking veins on that dude's dick. I'm not touching it.
Then it was not a dream.
Much has happened since you fell ill, brother. Some of it will not be easy for you to hear.
Then tell me. I wish to hear all of it.
So Logain, it's a little punk, and he ruined everything for everybody. Yeah, the old Saints Row, not the fucking remake or reboot bullshit. The good Saints Row, okay? The purple. Good purple Saints Row. I was gonna say purple is the fucking color of the devil right now. The ashes did not heal him. It's like, oh, they're just fucking... There's some bitches' ashes that you just ate. Did nothing to you. La 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 la. Shut the fuck up, Sarge. You're gonna just like come in and start like saying slurs. Like, chill. You're gonna get banned, bro.
This is most troubling.
You bet your fucking ass it is.
There is much to be done, that is true. But I should first be thankful to those who have done so much. Grey Warden, you have not only saved my life, but kept my family safe.
Boy, was I fucking
I am in your
tempted
debt.
to kill Isolde.
Will you permit me to offer you a reward for your service?
I'll take it. I mean, I won't object.
Then allow me to declare you and those traveling with you champions of Redcliffe.
Fucking Hawk
You will
doesn't have
always
shit
be
on me,
welcome guest
bitch.
within these
I'm a
halls.
hero for Elden
And for
and champion
you,
of
Warden,
Redcliffe.
A shield of the same make as those that have been given to our
Fucking
finest
use
knights.
shields, you stupid slut. Thank you.
We should speak of Loghain, brother. There is no
You
telling
can
what
have
he will
1,000
do
hours
once he
in
learns
GTA
of your
6, so
recovery.
$100 is justified.
Logan
You're gonna be
instigates a
playing
civil
GTA 6
war,
for
even though
10
the
years.
Darkspawn are on our very
So it's an
doorstep.
investment.
Long I have known him. He is a
Yeah, you bully me to
sensible
save her,
man,
that's true.
One who never
You just bully me all
desired
the time.
power.
Like, do you
I
think
was
this is
there when he
okay?
announced he was taking control of the
Very
throne.
Origins is a great
He
game
is
because it
mad
teaches
with
many
ambition,
lessons.
I tell you.
Mad
Like?
indeed.
I
Mad
bring the
enough
trauma,
to kill
shut
Kaelin,
up.
to attempt to kill myself and destroy my lands. Whatever happened to him, Loghain must be
Have a good
stopped.
rest of the stream. I'm gonna watch
What's
more
more,
football.
we can scarce afford to fight this war to its
Enjoy
bitter
yourself. Can you unite the nobility against Loghain?
end. I could unite those opposing Loghain.
Let's
yes,
fucking go
but
go.
not all oppose him. He has some very powerful allies.
I'll
We
fuck with
have no
them.
time to wage a campaign against him. Someone must surrender if Ferelden is to have any chance at fighting the Darkspawn.
So Loghain must capitulate then.
I agree. Loghain will pay for his heinous crimes, but our armies must
You
be
told me
reserved
that.
for the
Shut up.
Darkspawn.
Finish this
not for
fucking
each other.
sentence.
I will spread word of Loghain's treachery, both here and against the king. But it will be but a claim made without proof. Those claims will give
I'll get
Loghain's
proof.
allies pause. But we must combine it with a challenge Loghain cannot ignore. We need someone with a stronger claim to the throne than Loghain's daughter, the queen.
Are you referring to Alistair, brother? Are you certain?
Yes,
I would
bitch!
not propose such a thing
Let's
if we had an
go!
alternative. But the unthinkable has
I want to be
occurred.
queen. You intend to put Aster forward as a kin?
Tegan and I have a claim through marriage, but we would seem opportunists no better than Loghain. Alistair's claim is by blood.
And what about me? Does anyone care what I want?
You have a responsibility, Alistair. Without you, Loghain wins. I would have to support
What's the
him
point
for
when
the
Throne's
sake
gonna
of
get destroyed in
Ferelden.
20 years?
Is that what you want?
But I...
That is not true. Velgar did not
No,
happen.
my lord.
I see
Not my
only
lord,
one
you're
way to
fucking
proceed.
kin now.
I will call for
You're
a
crown
lands meet,
prince.
a gathering of all of Ferelden's nobility in the city of Denerim. There, Ferelden can decide who shall rule, one way or another. Then the business of fighting our true foe can begin.
What say you?
What say you to that, my friend? I do not wish to proceed without your blessing.
Oh, let's fucking go. What do you need my blessing?
None of this would be possible without you. You led Alistair here. You saved my life with the urn of sacred ashes. It's your lead I follow.
It's
I am a
freaking
credible
go.
enough figure in this nation to call the lands meet, but I hold no illusions that I could face Loghain without you. Surely you see that.
Alistair doesn't get a fucking say. You think it will work?
That depends. If we cannot get a consensus in the lands meet for Alistair, we cannot afford to oppose Loghain either. Does that mean Loghain could win? A man who killed his own king, who has gone mad with power? Perhaps.
Yeah,
We must see that
Draenor
it
never
does
happened. They killed the entire south of Thedas off screen, and then they send you a chicken note being like, so by the way, the entire like south of you, everything dead. And it's so funny to me because when either Treviso or Minrathes gets like fucked by the Blight, then you go back there and people are doing their lives completely like normal during a Blight. So whatever. So it's the worst blight in existence, but people are just like chilling. 6 dialogue options and there's sexes with only 2. That's what I'm fucking saying. Like, you don't need like 20. But look at this. This is fine. Just like, you know, different, like to dig more information. But whatever, who cares? You know, what's stopping Loghain from just attacking Redcliffe?
Why do you think he had me poisoned? He wanted me gone without having to confront me directly.
We said that Velgar didn't happen. Velgar says that nothing we did in previous stories happened. I'd say
will only
to court.
support our
I'll see you in court.
accusations.
Fucking Bioware
I'm sure
bitch.
he'd rather I died from the poison. Had the demon not interfered, that's exactly what would have happened.
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill him?
I'm not sure that would help our cause. We would become the criminals, and our accusations would become excuses. Furthermore, I'm not even certain where Loghain might be.
So what are my options?
You have already found allies, but we need those to fight Darkspawn. I truly believe the Landsmeet is our best option. We could attempt to wage a military campaign against Loghain.
It would have nobody got time
Even
for
if we
that.
win, would we have enough left to defeat the Darkspawn?
No, but neither would Loghain.
Perhaps Loghain gambles on this attitude.
So we all
And
die.
everyone
That's
will
the plan.
decide
We all
facing
fucking
the
die.
Darkspawn is more vital than facing him, so that he leads us against the Horde.
Seems we have little choice.
Very well. I will send out the word. But before we proceed, I believe there is the matter of the mage, my son's tutor.
Let him be.
He still lives, I understand.
Yeah.
He does. He is in the dungeon, brother.
Have him brought here, Tegan. I wish to see him. Jowan, what you have done is not in question. You tried to assassinate me and set into motion a series of events that nearly destroyed everything I cherish. What have you to say in your own defense?
Nothing, my lord. Other than to say I am sorry. I expect no mercy for what I've done.
I see. Grey Warden, have
Let him
you
kiss
anything
a
to
silly
say on
goose.
Jowan's
Let him
behalf?
go. Yeah, he confronted the demon in the fate and saved Connor's life.
Thus spared my wife from offering herself as sacrifice as well, I understand. But
You're
has
using
he
the wrong
done
game
all
title,
this
it's fail
just to
guard.
save his own skin? And what would you have me do? As the injured party, my ability to see the
They gave him a razor in the dungeon.
strained.
Give him to a Circle of Magi.
True enough, and wisely said. Jowan, I hereby turn you over to the Tower of the Circle of Magi.
Fuck off.
May the Maker
Fucking Joan
have
will
mercy
like
on
be the
your soul.
worst
Thank you,
fucking
my
Grey
lord.
Warden in all fucking existence, okay?
Now,
Terrible.
back to the matter
There's
of the
Anders
Landsmeet.
and then Joan
It will
over
take some
here.
time
And Anders
to
is already a
recall
bad
our
fucking Grey
forces
Warden,
and
you know what I mean?
organize our allies. I
He
would
wouldn't even
prefer to wait
survive the
until that is
join-in,
done
like, at
before
all.
calling the Landsmeet.
Fucking Shogun
In the
the
meantime,
first sip,
I suggest
dead.
you pursue the remainder of the Grey Warden treaties. We will need all the allies we can get if we are
I
to
will,
defeat
okay?
the
I'm gonna do
Darkspawn
that.
Horde.
Give me a fucking break. Okay. I'm not gonna leave for dinner yet. Let's go to... And where is it? Do I not have it unlocked? Whatever. Let's go to Orsama. Unfortunately, it is time. It is... Am I stupid? Don't answer that. Every time that I say that, it's a fucking rhetorical question. I don't need you to say yes or no. Especially because I know that you're not gonna say fucking no. The courtyard. Joan is only good for the Mage Warden to bully their origin story. I do love that you see people from the different origins like alive in other origins. It all is a perfectly circle. You know what I mean? I love it. If only. Oh my god! I don't know if Ara saw the Skyrim, but it's a modern game video. No, I haven't. What the fuck is that? I don't watch it. Like, I'm an old lady. I want you guys to know that I don't like stray far from my corner of the internet, and that's like bodycam videos, fucking 100 days of Minecraft, and pretty much that's it. That's it. That's all I fucking do. I listen to music. I clean. I bake. Say it to me on Discord. I'll see it there. I did some fucking orange cake today. pretty fucking good if I say so myself. And I'm gonna make a mousse, a mascarpone. It's a mascarpone. I know, Sarah, it's before you fucking chew my head off. I understand it's mascarpone, it's not mascarpone. But I need to talk to the masses, to the peasants. A mascarpone. You thought it! I know you made a face. Like I made a mango mascarpone mousse and a mousse. And I'm gonna make is it cherries? It's not cherries. They're not cherries. I have strawberries for frozen, and I have other stuff. They're like berries of some kind. What berries? I don't fucking know. In Joe and Stefan, he's proficient as a blood mage and took entire tempers with one spell. Yeah, and then he never did it again. Like, that boy didn't know how he did that. Let's be honest with ourselves. He don't know how he did that at all. Let us fucking go. Hey, when is the alienage unlocked? Is it already unlocked? I don't freaking know. We're gonna go to Orzammar. It is time. I'm afraid it is time. We gotta do this. We have to bring Olgren home. The only good thing about fucking Orzammar. That stupid ass dwarf. They're taking their sweet time. I think their sweet fucking time. Don't ambush me in the middle of the road. Check your privilege. They're gonna do it, aren't they? They're thinking about it. You just cannot see it, but it's like not moving the blood stain. Did I save? Well, that's it. I think it's in the Landsmeet because I think there's a quest inside the alienage. Where it's like, what happened to the fucking... Oh, there you go. Took you fucking long enough to ambush me, you little bitch. Hello. Oh my god.
Alright, alright.
Damn, Branka, fuck off. Don't even remind me of that. Get him, beef.
Get you a ladder so you can get off my back.
Yeah, paralyze the fuck out of these guys. Bye-bye, ogre bitch. I'm trying to hit this guy, but it's hard. God, hey, you need to stop. Okay. I'm getting Dang. I made a cheesecake. I never had a cheesecake. I have had a cheesecake. That's a lie. That's not what I was trying to say. I've never made. Jesus fucking Christ. Talking is like hard for me. Thinking is hard for me. Bitch, passion for jam. Oh, you have to teach me the recipe of that, bitch. Hell. I want that.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
I've become a fucking old lady. It's kind of insane. But you hit like almost 30 and it's just like, I get excited about like house stuff. Cleaning supplies. Like things that clean really good. I'm like, wow,
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
It's just embarrassing. Baking, I'm like, oh. I can make things with my own two hands. Who is she? Listen. I just get excited for no reason. It is what it is.
Command me.
Make fucking... Woo-hoo-hoo. Boy. Indeed. Thank you. Every time. I don't know. They have some fucking pumpkins going around. If they're happy... If they're happy. Ah, she said. She said, ah, And it works. If they get pumped because of that, what am I? Who am I to judge? You know what I mean? Yeah, we can get Ocarina to divorce Branka, and then he has a baby in Origins with somebody else, with like a waitress, like a server, wench, bar wench. What do you call those people in medieval? One time I made a Monster Energy cup. We've talked about this, haven't we? No. Oh golly, wenches? Isn't it a wench? Yeah, like a tavern wench. So we're just calling, like, when you call someone a wench, you're just calling them like fucking dirty server. You fucking waiter. That's what you're calling them? Yeah, Phil, see, there you go. Woo! Let's go, Pepe. Come on.
You insult all of Ferelden. King Loghain will not suffer the delay of his appointed messenger.
He will. Let me tell you something. He bowed to.
This land is held in trust for the sovereign dwarven king.
One of the company's bishops
cannot
calls you a
allow
wench if
entry
you
at this
break
time.
up with him, so he's a
King
fucking
Loghain
insult.
demands the allegiance of the Desher, or lords, or
I didn't
whatever
like you
call
anyway,
in
you
your
fucking
assembly.
bitch.
I am his appointed messenger.
I don't care if you're the king's wiper. Orzammar will have none
Gotta
of
have
its own until our
allergies.
throne is settled.
After we enter Orzammar, I'm gonna go pee. And I'm gonna get some orange cake. Yes. Yes. I should play it, yeah. King Loghain, my fucking ass. My dick and balls, dude. Yeah, I have important business in Orzammar.
None more important than mine.
Yeah, well,
Your
they are.
business will wait. Orzammar must limit outside
I have
influence until the
papers.
throne is settled.
I have papers
No
that
one
say I
gets
can do
in.
whatever the fuck I want.
Who doesn't? If I don't get in, no one should.
Orzammar has no king. Endrin Iduken returned to the stone not 3 weeks ago, sick over the loss of his sons. The Assembly has gone through a dozen votes without agreeing on a successor. If it is not settled soon, we risk a civil war.
I am a Grey Warden, and the treaty obliges Orzammar to aid me, so...
The Wardens killed King Cailan and nearly doomed Ferelden. They're sworn enemies of King Loghain.
They
Well,
don't
that
give a
is
fuck.
the royal seal. That means only the Assembly is authorized to address it. Grey Warden,
Ha-ha.
you may pass.
You're letting in a traitor? And a foreigner?
Yeah.
In the name of King Loghain, I demand that you execute
Why
this
would they answer
stain on
to
the honor of
fucking
Ferelden.
Loghain? Run to your false king, the dwarves will not hear him today.
You'll hear of this. King Loghain will see you
I
quartered.
will, it's just a fucking cake.
You are
It's a
free to
keke,
enter Orzammar,
okay?
Grey Warden.
Did I guys tell
Though
you
I
about the
don't know what
keke
help you
thing
will find.
in Spain? Not Spain, the Canary Islands. The Canary Islands, like, they're like an island, and a lot of like, people came here from like the UK. It's embarrassing because what the fuck is wrong with us? But people from the UK brought cake to the Canary Islands. And cake, if you know English, it's spelled C-A-K-E. And that in Spanish is caque. Like, if you don't know English, you say caque. And they're like, oh, this thing is really good. The Canary people was like, we're gonna make our own version and we're gonna name it like a cake after them. Except they couldn't pronounce cake. So they said caque, keke. So it's a keke. And there was like the same thing with like potatoes. The people from the UK brought potatoes called potatoes King Edward. But nobody here could pronounce potato King Edward. So they say King Edward Quinoa. Potato quinoa. And that's what it's called. Like spelled and everything. It's not even spelled like King Edward. It's like Papa Quinoa. Papa Quinoa and keke. The more you fucking know, we're just fucking illiterate.
Trust follow, Warden. Your arrival is a mixed blessing. We prefer
Okay,
that outsiders
boys
not witness our
and girls,
infighting.
whatever fuck
Your
is here. I don't
presence
give a
will
fuck.
be
You're all
tolerated.
just numbers in my screen, in my finances. What can I say? Sony doesn't have nothing on me. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna pee, I'm gonna take the cake, and I'll be back, maybe. If I don't come back, don't mourn me. I'm fine. Okay. Hello, hello. I am back. Boo! A chewinga. Yeah. I don't know what else we say in like Span English here. Oh. Keke. Orange keke. Okay, it's not cake, it's keke. It's its own fucking thing. It's really good if I say so myself. Because I made it. Okay. Did it burn a little bit at the bottom? Yeah. But nothing that could be salvaged. Okay? Kill again potatoes. I don't even know, like, can I even find that so you guys can see it? Like, Askinewa. So you don't think that I'm fucking lying to you, which I could be. Like, I could be a fucking filthy liar. Like, papas? Look, 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 look at this. Okay? Papas? Aruga, obviamente. Quinoa? Quinoa. Papas quinoa. Chinewa as well. Anything but the fucking thing that it is, eh? And they're like these ones. They're like purple potatoes. And you see in the fucking thing, King Edward. But they're not like fucking like advertised. It's not keke, okay? Let's fucking learn. It's ke. Like it's keke. Like Q. It's keke. Let's learn. Yeah, Q, keke. Same principle, basically. Open the fucking game. There you go. What a word. It pisses me off every time that I see it. Like Q. It's like schedule. Schedule. Bitch. What do you mean schedule? What is that? Wednesday? Wednesday? Gorgeous. Beach. Anything that ends in a TH. Like I always did HD every time. 8. I would do HD. I was like, that's not it. anything that is ridiculous, that takes me a while to get right. Like writing. Bitch. Bitch.
Bread. Please, sir. Just a bit of bread.
No.
How did you get...
You want my keke? You have to fight me to the death for it, you
There's
little
one thing I do
bitch.
not understand, Alistair.
Just the one thing.
About you, perhaps. Why the deception over your parentage?
I'd figure you'd be the sort who
You
knows all
bi-
about
oh my God.
deception.
Because
I do.
bleach
and what use the
and
deception might have
beach
had ended when King
apparently are
Cain
different.
perished,
Like
did it
they're
not?
pronounced differently.
Maybe. I guess I was
I
sort of
pronounce them the
hoping
same.
that would go away.
The truth does not go away.
I didn't
You know a word that they would have me like in America say all the time? Caramel. Like because they say caramel, I would say caramel. And they're like, oh, say it again. Am I a fucking clown? Huh? Am I a court jester? I said it every time. I was like, oh. Yeah. Caramel, it's caramel. Caramelo, puto. Aluminum. Yeah, aluminium. But they just like eat all the fucking eyes. They're like, aluminum. Aluminium. Another fucking word that pisses me off. Colonel. Coronel. Like, and I think they fucking spell it like coronel. And they say colonel. And it's coronel. What is the point of adding fucking letters if you're just gonna ignore them? Herbs? Yeah, colonel. Colonel. What do you mean colonel? It's just stupid. It pisses me off. What else did I say? Fucking my mind is... I don't have one. It's fucking stupid. It's just annoying. Like herbs. Hierba. Well, we also don't use the H in Spanish, so fair. But it's really funny to me because herbs is herbs in America, but then when they try to speak Spanish, they will be like hola. What do you mean hola? If it's hola, it's also herbs, you stupid bitch. In UK, we say caramel. Yeah, caramel, not caramel. Lieutenant. That is worse in the UK. That's lieutenant. Where's that left? Where is it left from? It's lieutenant. That lieu has to be a fucking French word right there, isn't it? It gotta be. Yeah, the hola. Like, what do you mean hola, you fucking idiot? Just making fun of Americans, like I'm not gonna marry one. Bitch. Yeah, it's holiday, not holiday. So why is it herbs and not herbs? What is the rule? It pisses me off. Why? Bitch. Like, English is the most simple of languages, but at the same time, because it's so simplistic, it just, like, the first time that I had to, like, on a paper, read out loud
it is the assembly who makes
the word
king,
read conjugated, and I had to
successor.
guess
None of it
if
is
it was
carried
read
in
or
blood.
read,
Or as now.
or lead or
when someone
led.
tries using the assembly to
Let
pull a
us
coup.
then say
Who's
it
to
is
say
now.
what my father said in his final hours, when the
Yeah.
usurper Harrowmont was the only one by his side?
I'll have you thrown in prison.
How did Jay turn into
You've
a
bitten off
bitch
more than
now?
you can chew.
Handlers, separate these dashers and that
Oh,
diamond
I'm
cord.
trying to pause the fucking...
Violent incite a riot.
No, I'm trying to pause
Not speak
the...
that way about the man who
The
should be king!
cinematique. That man was dead. What do you mean, how did it turn? Bitch! No! First of all, we have completely different, like, origins from our languages. First of all, English and fucking Spanish are, like, two branches. Like, they're not even two branches, two different trees, bitch. Shut up. How did you turn like that? Southern US English is the closest remnant to Old British English. You know what I found out? That in New Orleans, is it New Orleans? New Orleans. Whatever. New Orleans, ¿vale? En Nueva Orleans, a lot of people from the Canary Islands went, like, emigrated to Nueva Orleans, and a lot of people have, like, fucking Canarian ancestry over there. I'm gonna be there, I'm gonna be home. Like Jose? No. There's different, like, rules for pronunciation because they're different languages. But I do love that we have, like, common names. Like, Jose is Joseph. Like, every language has a version of Maria. Maria is just Maria. But Maria, Joseph, Christopher, you know what I mean? Christian. What else? Juan, like John. Giuseppe. Jesus. My favorite thing of all time is to speak Spanish with an American accent. Like, yo. Lo siento, yo no hablo español. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? ¿Puedo tener cerveza, por favor? That's the most American I ever fucking sound. It's just when I put a fucking American accent to speak Spanish. Funniest fucking thing. I crack myself up, okay? That's what's important here. You don't find me funny? That's fine. I find me funny. James, Jacob, yeah. Jacobo. It's Jacobo. Isn't that sad? Spanish names, dude. I thought it was all grand.
Vieta,
Like, oh my god.
I'm bid to let you walk the commons, but keep your place. Warden or not, I want order.
Well, guess what? Can a city function like this?
See, that's why I don't want
You
you
should every time you
seeing
speak to
our
Latin, like
worst. You'll think that's all we are.
no soy Latina,
But
no
busy,
no
and the
hablo
tavern never closes.
español.
Bad blood is usually kept to the proving.
¿Tú hablas
Baylor and
English?
Harrowmark in there sort this all out.
Like when the fucking when Ice comes after me, it's like no. yo no soy española. Hogran. Why are you adding like H's and J's now where they don't belong, bitches? Like that's the new thing. We just like new language. We just add H's and J's everywhere. The proven? Oh
Personal
fuck! I forgot
battles
about the
for honor
proven.
and ancestor. I don't.
We got the
expect your
proven,
surface
and then we
to
got like the
understand.
deep roads.
If you must be our warden, at least
Thank
know
you,
us.
Zambales, for the
Go to the
super
Shaper
chat.
of
Haven't
Memories
seen
in
you
the
living in
Shaper,
well. Hope
the
everything's
true
good. Everything is
bright
good.
spot in the
We're just
diamond
dealing
point.
like I think that's like a fucking universal thing at this point. Heat wave. Heat wave. Heat wave. I do love when my mouth gives up like halfway. Me saying something. Helgernan, shut the fuck up. But it was like a heat wave, and I don't do good with the heat. Like my energy levels just dip. They disappear. So yeah, I'm trying to like keep myself, moving and not taking naps and shit like that, because otherwise you won't see me until the end of summer. Like this will be the last you see of me. So no. We're trying to stay on top of things. But I'm pretty good. It's just like fucking summer, huh? I don't dislike like I'm a wishy-washy person. When I think that's a human thing. When it's winter, I want it to be summer because fuck the cold. But when it's summer, I want it to be cold because fuck the heat, I am a spring person. I am a spring autumn person of like some days it's really like, it's breezy, clear skies, and then some days it's like nice and it's raining and it's cloudy and it's cozy. That's my weather. Don't take me outside of that because I will bitch and moan about it. Like, bro, better than Europe. Can't, I'm in Europe. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm in Europe. I haven't left yet. You have the beach? Yeah, if only I went to the beach, huh? That would be fucking cool if I only went there. Listen, my excuse every time, you and me were friends. Too much information time. Cover your ears. Every time that someone says, let's go to the beach, I'm like, I didn't wax. And I'm not gonna subject the public to my half werewolf like persona, so I'm not gonna go. My excuse is just like, I would love to, but I didn't wax. You know how embarrassing it would be for everyone involved? That just me like fucking like, you know, I'm European, but I'm not that European, right? They're getting fined in the UK for running AC units. Cunt, don't you, people get fucking like fined in the UK for breathing, I feel like. Sucks. Yeah. Like, listen, if I went to the beach right now, I would like, I would be a furry, basically. Is the heat manageable? For me, it is. Like, I like to complain, but I do live in a tropical island. Like, it was 25 degrees. That is in the 70s for the fucking filthy Americans. That is in the 70s. It was like 25 degrees. There was a breeze. The sun was really hot, but the breeze like made it like, you know, made it good. I came home. I was sweating like a pig, dude. I was outside for like 30 minutes. I went on a walk with my fat dog. And I came back, I was like, bro, no. Yeah, the moment you start like sweating, it's like, it's over. It's so fucking over. That's why I don't like, I always like the werewolves over the vampires, okay? Why? Because that's my family right there. Dude, this is... We're friends. You and me, we're childhood friends. We're friends. And I remember when I was younger, okay? I didn't wax forever. You know how painful it's waxing? If you've never waxed anything and you have a fucking girlfriend or a wife and they do, you have to take one for the team and get one strip of your leg hair waxed one time. So you understand how painful it is. Now imagine that on your fucking balls. Okay? And I am part werewolf. No, let's say I'm full werewolf, okay? So I remember I was very young. I'm not gonna say what age, but I was younger than I am now. And my aunt was like, you should try waxing. Like, if you try waxing, it will be more manageable. And I was like, okay. And it was a team effort of holding me down, like I was being tortured, and somebody else like pulling the strip, and they did one strip. And I said, cut the fucking tape. Cut it. I jumped and ran to my room and I was like, I'm not doing the rest. I'm not. I refuse, actually. I would rather braid my hair than get it waxed. And that was like, I would say, over 15 years ago. Like, I was left traumatized. And then I became like really, like, not scared of pain. I became dead inside. So I started waxing again and I was like, oh, this really fucking hurts. But it's the only thing that I'm feeling this week, so let's go. So let's do it. It was, and my mom used to call me a werewolf. Like, this is what I'm saying. This, like, my mom used to say, like, oh, you have to be part werewolf or something. I'm like, bitch, you birthed me into this world. Like, she waxed, like, for, like, the longest time. So she doesn't grow hair, like, on her legs anywhere anymore. So she thinks in her head that she's never had any hair. Cunt, you had hair as much as I did. You just like kept waxing it for like 40 years or more. So of course you're gonna have no left. Bitch! She's like, I don't know who you take after. My hair, my mom has bleached her hair or had it like red hair, you know, like blonde, blah, blah, blah. Forever. Since I was a child, I don't remember seeing my mom with her original like hair color. And I have really dark hair color, like almost black, like naturally. And she will look at me and be like, I don't know, like your dad has like had auburn hair. How do you have almost black hair? Ma'am, you have almost black hair. She just forgets, you know, my mom, she just forgets things. It's okay. Whatever.
Surface pro.
But when she like
well,
like
we
looks
have
at me
no
like,
king to hear you.
"Are you
You
sure
can
you're
join the
my
shouting at the assembly
daughter?"
in the
I'm like,
Diamond Quarter
yeah.
if you want. Bunch of
I have to
dusher
take after
boards bickering over
somebody.
sand,
I have her temper. That will she will
Is
admit.
one so different? No
I
paragons
do not look like
here.
any of my parents though. Like I'm really mixed. So my mom always says that I'm like the gas man's daughter, or that she picked me from a trash can. My mom loves me. I think.
Surfacers appoint no
I think
paragons?
she cares about me a
Truly,
little bit.
you're
I don't know.
lost in all that sky. They are the best of us, declared living ancestors. If you must be our
But the
warden,
beach
at
sucks.
least
Okay, let's
know
bring it
us.
full circle.
Go to
The
the
beach
Shaper
sucks.
of Memories in the Shaperate, the true bright
There's
spot in
fucking
the Diamond
kids in there. There's people smoking weed. People that listen to their own music on blast. Never heard of fucking earbuds or whatever. Their sound. Fucking hate everything. I hate the beach. I am a pool girly. Okay? Give me a pool. A kiddie pool, even. It doesn't have to be an actual pool. Give me an inflatable pool of like the Paw Patrol. I'm happy. Like, I'm seriously considering like getting a kiddie pool and putting it on the roof. You don't want to live by a beach. No, you don't. The tourism, the air. Fair, go to an island. No, don't come to an island. Actually, fuck off. Don't come here. Stop coming here. But yeah, move to an island. Like, the air is good everywhere because you can always see the sea. Like, this is not a joke. If you live in an island for like most of your life and then you go to a landlocked place or like in the middle of like a country that it's bigger, the air tastes and smells different. Is that Seth's VA or Varix? This one?
Well enough, as I've said. Spend your coin if you want friends.
Nobody's.
Stand in the proving if
Neither's.
you have enemies. Yes, you should.
The air is really good here. I'm gonna miss that probably. God, I forgot there's so many fucking quests up in this bitch. Oh. Yeah, I have to psych myself up. I will end up on an island at some point. What do you mean? The air feels much fresher. That is true.
I'll get on it.
Is that a person? Golly, it fucking looks like a dead person on a slab.
Welcome to Janar Family Armors.
I
must
decided that I
say,
want to go to
you
America.
look like
I
our
want to
type
go
of people.
on road trips.
Looking
How
for a new set
cool
of
is
mail.
that?
At
To get on a
Janar's, we have
fucking
everything from
car
leather to
and
platinum.
go. You can just go. Dude, if I get in a car and just go, I'll hit the water at some point. Like,
I, for 100
it's
generations,
not gonna be good for me.
my father made his
I love
name
Morse
by
and
inventing the fall and
Morgan and
tassels
Oster's back and forth
integrated
in this
into the
game. I love them.
cuirass.
That's mainly the reason why I get them with me. I love them
Guessing
both
by your face,
individually,
you're not a smith
but together
yourself.
on the team, they crack me up. I live next to a river inside the land. The air feels so heavy, like the humidity. We don't have rivers here. I was flabbergasted when we like drove past rivers. They're so big. I was like, oh, a river, and I think in my head like a little creek, right? That's a river. No, rivers are rivers. You can drive at night though. You come across Wendigos and skinwalkers here. Then I go on I saw vaccination. I was like, are you going on a vaccination trip? And I'm like, I can finally breathe. It is, like, it's not a joke. Like, cities suck. Like, where I went, like, in Pennsylvania, it's pretty far away from a city. It's a small city to the point that it's just like a town. It's barely a city. So, a lot of trees, very clear skies, loved it there. Fucking Philly sucked us. It was dirty. And like they were on a fucking strike as well. Like the cleaning, I don't know how to say that in English. The people that clean the streets, they were on a strike. So everything was filthy. Apparently that doesn't change much, Philadelphia, when you like clean it. It was terrible. It was like gray skies, not good. Then you hit the road, go like 2 hours away from the city and clear skies. I started telling Morgan she looks like her mom. She was so offended too. Like, I think that's the only argument that he won. My problem with the US mainland is that nothing is a walk distance. Dude, I told you, like, I remember...
Of course.
Like, I
keep in
was
mind,
with
we also
Preston.
take
It was
items on
the
trade.
peak of summer, 92 200 degrees. That's like 40 degrees outside. And I was bedridden to the point that I was like, my back really hurts. I need to move my legs. Let's go on a walk. And that's a neighborhood or whatever. That was fine, like going on a walk. But at some point, like the sidewalk would just disappear. Sometimes I was like, oh, this is really cool. Like it's just gone now. It just stopped. There's more to walk over there, but it just ceased to exist over here. And then we had to, like, a Walmart and Target were like 30 minutes away. For 30 minutes, 15 maybe. I don't know. I didn't pay attention. But you had to take a car because the moment that you wanted to go anywhere, it was just road. It was like, and those are scary. Like, we don't have them here, obviously. Like, fucking 6, like, car thingies for the cars. What do you call it? Carril. It's a carril, but I don't know how to say it in English. Very scary. We didn't have to, again, because we went on a car everywhere. Thank God, person owns a car. Because otherwise. But, yeah, we didn't have to cross any crossroads and whatever. It's terrifying. Like, I would not be able to walk anywhere there. And we walk everywhere here. Like, if we can avoid it, you just walk. But, brother. I think after you do the joint, not the joint, the proving or whatever, you come out of here. Like, this opens up. America is really big. I never understood how big it was until I saw it with my own two hands. Like the fucking fawn from Pan's Labyrinth. But it's really big. And it's not accessible. It's Car Nation.
Ancestors, guard my son, for he is lost in darkness. Mothers, keep him safe.
Like, I'm gonna have to learn how to drive a car. And that's the scariest thing of it all, like a road lane, thank you. A road lane, a lane. Because when you're like 18, 16, whatever, how old you are when you start like getting your driver's license, your brain is not fully developed, right? Your brain is so fucking smooth that you're like, oh, a fucking car, let's go, woohoo! But then you hit 30, my brain is fully developed, unfortunately, and I'm like, that's how, death machine. That's how you feel about getting greenlit. What? So the rumors got, oh god. How? Because, why? It did not sell enough to get a sequel greenlit. They're just throwing money away. Absolutely fucking not. What do you mean?
I'm sorry.
Where's my
Did
fucking
you have an
phone?
offering
Did I
for the ancestors?
How keep it misplaced?
Your ancestors reside in the stone.
So I took my glasses to the bathroom to wash my face. Took them off, putting them on the left. Didn't take them back. Took my phone to the kitchen to get a orange cake. Left it on the counter, and I didn't bring it back. I thought I brought it back. What the fuck is wrong with me? Okay, whatever. Fucking bitch. Whatever. Are you kidding me? No, the Obsidian rumors of getting sold, that was debunked immediately. But what the fuck? A vow to? Who asked for that? Who?
My name is Vilda.
You drive for 6 hours in Europe, you cross 4 countries. In Brazil, you don't even leave the state.
I pray here.
That's the same thing in America as well.
Rock. I only wish I knew whether.
But here, like in an island,
safe return.
I drive 6 hours. I'll hit the fucking ocean. That's insane to me. It makes absolutely no fucking sense. Like, I can buy the Outer Worlds. The Outer Worlds 2 kind of sucked, not gonna lie. But fucking Avowed? Yeah, fuck off.
It was 5 years
You'll
ago.
hear about this on fucking Twitter.
He joined a Deep Road.
Companies just like stay making the worst fucking decisions they can.
He was so proud.
Pissing me off,
They
bro.
got separated somehow. When they came home, he wasn't with them.
The Deep Roads.
The Deep Roads are where dark.
I'll be here when you do your playthrough. Fuck.
For miles into the
I played like 10 hours on the
we
first
must patrol
one.
them constantly.
We have to
ordeal
finish
for
Avowed
one.
at some point. Like, I
I've
finished
lost my
Velgar,
husband
we have to
again.
finish Avowed at some point.
If I lost my son, the
Maybe
same
I'll make it
way-
like a donation goal. It's like, you want to see me play Avowed? I don't want to play it. Like there's so many plays that I want to play, many games that I want to play before I want to play Avowed. You know what I mean? I played 10 hours and hated every fucking hour of it. Not gonna lie, every second of it. Did anyone go after him?
The captains don't want to lose anyone searching.
The only thing remotely excited about to me was the combat.
Taken by Darkspawn that way.
The combat is so uninspired. Let's be fucking honest here. It feels good. It's just uninspired. Like, I enjoy, like, to play Avowed, I would just play Skyrim. You know what I mean? Like, why would I... Fuck. Like, that's my problem with games like this. Is like, oh, you are literally replicating, like, mimicking this one game that was, like, 1,000 times more popular than you will ever be. And instead of, like, trying to be much better than it, you're just, like worse in every way. I don't get it. I did finish Veilguard one time. And hopefully that will be the only time. Like, if people pay me money, I will replay it 100%. Because I am weak and I love money. But if not, I am more than content to never play that game ever again. Well, I'll look for him.
How? There is no way except to brave the deep roads.
I have to go to the deep roads anyway, so, you know. Yeah, that's what we do. I'm a Greg Warden.
So you could do it.
I could.
Only wardens face the deep roads without a company backing them. Oh, thank
Those
you.
were fucking idiots.
The ancestors finally heed my
Dumbasses, even.
Please, find me as soon as you return.
We will see. We will see. Then there's the Knack quest as well, where I have to fucking find Knacks. Did you get the good ending? Yes.
From what manner of sub?
I played everything. I did everything because I wanted to experience it like 100%, so I could hate with knowledge, with information. Never say that I'm a have-ass hater, okay? No. The fucking scene with Tash, like, I don't even want to say that. I was gonna say, like, maybe they've removed Tash as a character.
I don't understand why the provings aren't open to everyone.
It could be.
I mean, it's how the ancestors show
playable.
their favor.
Nah.
Do they really need our
That's
help
not
to
right.
decide who's worthy? And then he practically slapped me.
In dwarven vaboragas vi in and in the
an entire language for the dwarves lost. We never hear them speaking Dwarven again. I didn't platinum Veilguard, but I did play every single quest. Did I platinum Veilguard? Stanley's ready to fucking kill his ass. I can smell that, bro. Jesus. Hello, dude.
Lord Dennick Helmy, honored Desher of the Orzammar Assembly, and terrible disappointment to my esteemed
Who are you?
mother, who doesn't like me spending time in taverns. You understand what I'm saying, right? On the surface, there are no castes, and it works fine. Am I
I
right,
wish someone
Warden?
from Bioware would tell the public how was their meetings to make the decision of ignoring all player decisions from previous games. I wish, but because they can, because they got fired because they were bad at their jobs. Like their writers for Veilguard, they all got fired from Bioware. So they would never shit on Bioware because that would be shitting on their work. But I wish, like, some people's NDAs had to be already, like, lift off. Like, an NDA is not forever. It's like 5 years, 10 years. Some people that left the company during, like, Inquisition, they should, like, tell me, you know? Tell me what's up. Veilguard changed my life for the worse. Yeah, mine too. You know me, world travels fast.
You don't get far as the youngest and
Yeah,
most
there's no actually
outspoken
Bioware
member of
employees,
the
and those
assembly
that were in
without keeping
Bioware
an ear to
got
the
like
stone.
corrupted.
I heard there was a Grey Warden in town.
So by
No
the time that
offense,
Veilguard
but
came
you
out, they were
kind
just
of
like
stand
fucking
out.
bitches. Like fucking Patrick Wicks, dude. That was like insane to me. I thought Patrick Wicks had like left the company long ago, and to learn that the man that wrote Tali and Morton Solus wrote Tash was like, you have to be fucking kidding me. Generally, what happened to you? Again, it's just a matter of like, listen, do whatever the fuck you want with your life. Like, I don't care what you do with your life, but let's as an example, someone works at fucking McDonald's, okay? I don't care if my server is trans, black, gay, straight, I don't care. As long as they give me a good burger, at the end of the day, I'm like, you know what? Here's my fucking credit card. Have a good day. You know what I mean? Period. But the moment your fucking like life it starts bleeding into your work, which shouldn't be the case, it's like, okay, so I asked you for a fucking burger. Why are you writing like messages on my fucking burger? You know what I mean? It's like I didn't ask for this. Just give me a fucking cheeseburger. But for Patrick Wicks, he lost the plot. They lost the plot. They're like, you know, they became non-binary. You guessed it, and decided, what if my one contribution for this game it's also non-binary? Is non-binary a concept in the world Thedas? No. Are we gonna make it a concept? No. Are we gonna make a new word for it like we did with Akunath Locke? No. We're just gonna use the same terminology and concepts of modern day and we're gonna put it in a medieval fantasy game because YOLO. No. Fucking pisses me off. Yes, the problem with Tash is like there's nothing going on for Tash that it's not their like identity. That's all of it. Like, bro, let's be fucking for real. Like, yeah, Dorian is gay and he was one of the most beloved characters ever. And guess what? Vivienne was just like a black woman, strong black woman even, very disliked as a character, but nobody is called racist because you dislike Vivienne. Vivienne is fucking snobby and whatever, we don't like her, whatever. Fucking Sarah is fucking annoying, not because she's a lesbian, because she's fucking annoying as a character. You don't get called fucking homophobic because you hate Sarah, correct? Like, listen, layers. There was a time where the two concepts existed of like, you can have representation and you can have like good writing and in-depth writing, and you're allowed to make black characters, gay characters, you are allowed to make them dislikable. You're allowed to make, dislikable, that's not a word, unlikable. You know, you're allowed to. But, whatever, I guess. The idea of Tash being an outcast could have been a good story. I said it, like, and I rewrote it. They should have just, like, if you want to go the non-binary route, just, first of all, don't name it non-binary. Don't make the character so fucking modern. Just make it so, in the Qun, because they breathe fire, they're not even considered like a Qunari anymore. Like, they're like above everything else. Like, they're seen like, you know, like something more. But they didn't do that. They fucking went the easiest route, and yeah. Yeah, the fucking, what was her name? Poopy, what was her name fucking name? I'm sorry, like, no, her name was not Poopy. In Andromeda. Belara. The other bitch in Exodus. I played Schedule 1 for a bit. I want to replay it. Poor Jacob ranked the lowest possible in every Mass Effect companion tier list. A black man with daddy issues. Golly. That, and his fucking quest was really good. Like, to find out that your father is a fucking piece of shit. That was really good. Turns out that fucking Jacob is a piece of shit too, but whatever. But yeah, it's like characters with depth. Not every person is likable. Like, regardless of their identity, their race, no. Not every person is like a fucking, like, rainbows and fucking unicorns. Some people are just annoying and pieces of shit and evil, and it's fine. It's okay.
Very good. I guess someone already told
My
you I
God,
was good for
Phoebe.
nothing, drinking my life away at
Was it
Tash.
Phoebe?
Or did they
Or
leave off
Peavy,
a greatest
Peavy,
shame
right?
to ever fall upon the assembly? I
Phoebe
always
is
liked
too
that.
normal of a fucking
You know,
name for them.
Most Smiths and Tavern Keeps
Yeah,
would
fucking
make
annoying bitch.
decent dishes if we gave
But
them
so
a
was
chance in
fucking
a seat in
Cora.
the
Like, the
Or Zamora
fucking...
so mired in tradition,
Except
no one
the
bothers asking if
squid guy,
casts are
the
even
squid
necessary.
cat guy. All the companions in fucking Andromeda were so... That's Poopy. I was close. Poopy. I want to know the thought process for Jacob. I mean, it makes sense for, like, Jacob is like, okay, you get in a relationship with him. Then you disappear. Is it true? No. Fuck off. No. I was thinking about fucking Kaden. Bitch. Yeah, because you get with Jacob in the second one, and then he fucking, like, he doesn't even break up with you. He just fucking cheats on you and gets another bitch pregnant, doesn't he? Who did that? Like, I want to talk. Like, that was so revolutionary. Wait a second. Like, it didn't click because I was thinking, I was mixing up Kaden and Jacob of like, oh, you know, you date him and then you are dead technically for like 2 years or whatever. So he's allowed to move on. No. We meet him in Project Lazarus. Then we start dating him. And in the third one, he's like, peace, bitch. Just fucking cheats on us and gets another bitch pregnant. Cool. Okay. The only black character, you cannot do shit like that anymore. It's so sad. You cannot be that fucking like forward anymore. Could I mention there's a recommended saying 9 out of 10 lines? Bitch, you know what pisses me off in games like that is like, I always play as a biotic. So to have her be like, oh my god, stay back, I got this. And I'm like, bitch, I'm a biotic too. Jacob was a diversity hire. It was insane. Like, I don't think I romance him. Like, I always romance Garrus or Thane. Garrus, most of them not, but I remember that. He was like, oh.
Me and 79 other fine, upstanding examples of how
it is
someone
so
who's
sad
born
that
with
a
every
lot of the
privilege
things you cannot do anymore.
inevitably wants more. They're not fond
Like,
of my
I
views
literally
on
saw a video on TikTok the other, like literally last night, and it was like, oh, those times in cartoons where men are mistaken for women. It's like the ladybug from like a Bug's Life, the dragon from Shrek 2, like they get mistaken for the other genre. And somebody was like in the comment section like, God, you cannot do this anymore. Like, it was so funny. And someone commented under that, it's like, yes, because it was always rooted in misogyny and sexism. I want you to shut the fuck up forever. I need you to shut up the fuck up forever. Shut up! God, I miss when you could punch down on everybody. Please. Nobody was safe. You're telling me that the black man on the Normandy wasn't packing aside for that short. Shut up. The Coda romance was detailed though. I only fuck the squid cat guy because I have a type. Let's be honest here. And if we ever do an Andromeda run, that's who I'm gonna fuck. Okay? It is what it is.
I doubt either candidate has been outside the Diamond Quarter in his life.
I am
Lord Harrowmont
consistent.
seems a bit more forgiving. Prince Balin's brilliant.
I
I'll give
wonder,
him that.
I'm gonna be able to
Subtle,
fuck like a
sin.
Dragonborn.
But I don't think anything in Orzammar
In
matters
Divinity,
more
no?
to him than winning.
I ask you. They were fucking each other in the trailer. So I should be able to fuck like a lesser man. Dead ass. Like, come on. Like, let's not be... I fucked the fucking skeleton. True, but doesn't he cheat on me or whatever? I remember something vaguely like that. Doesn't he fucking dump me for another bitch? The fucking Red Prince cunt. I always romance the skeleton. Because I have a type.
Badly. Oh, you're serious? Well,
I
it's
still
simple,
want to take her
I
to the
guess.
party massive play
The
3.
king and elected
Kinda just know we
beshers
have to
of
play
the
Divinity
assembly are at
again.
the top. Then it's the nobles. Then
It's a
the
bit of a
warriors
Gale
and
situation.
all the
In
craftsmen.
what sense?
At the bottom are servants. The casteless and criminals are below even that.
Another game that we had to play,
The
Baldur's Gate
caste is
3.
determined by that of
I had
your
to play so many
same-sex
RPGs and I
parent.
didn't have enough time.
And that's where you stay your whole life, whatever your skill. As you wish.
I will be leaving now. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, so nothing interesting. There was a nervous adventure that I forget. Complicated? Just say you don't want to explain it to me. And fucking go.
Get away! You'll change like the rest. Monsters hidden in all my friends.
Excuse me? Is this Arcus Pekka?
There's things older than Darkspawn. And once you're in the story, they find you. See? I found copies.
You basically be cheating on YouTube for
the
his
same
and stuff
pen,
like that.
and older than the ones in song.
That's not an excuse,
Dormant
bitch.
my ass.
Cheating is cheating.
Take them. I want out.
Why is the old white guy from the DLC better
I
than
won't
Jacob?
disappear chasing
What
a
was his
lie.
name?
I won't.
Stan, stop. Stop scaring people, bitch. What was the fucking guy's name? He's in this, Fate from... was written by the same guy that did a star, and that makes so much sense, actually. So much sense. Also, you know what I like Fane? Fane can be whoever I want him to be. I have so many inappropriate questions that just popped into my head. Never mind.
Maker's blessing on
I'll make them when we play Divinity 2. Not very religious, sorry.
Oh, you look as if you come from the
I
surface.
do.
I thought perhaps you were raised in the way of the Chantry.
I'm asking for Seville.
I'm Brother Burkle.
Sometimes you think like, oh, I'm kissing a bitch that is
to my
eating
ancestors'
human
land
parts.
to spread the
But who
chant
am I
of
to
life.
say anything?
Even in the
because
very
I
bowels
smushed
of
the
the earth,
skeleton.
we hear no end of this
I let the
chant.
vampire bite me every time.
And that is something to rejoice in.
I like the
I'm petitioning
Velociraptor
to
dude
open a
in Mass
chantry
Effect.
in Orzammar.
I mean, like, who am I to fucking judge nobody? Yeah, we all have a pattern, okay? Yes, we all do. I think my only normal choice ever is Alistair in Dragon Age Origins. I always romance Alistair. Every time. Yeah, good luck with that. Let me know how it turns out.
Never mind. The Shaper of Memories has refused me so far. I thought perhaps with another advocate. Well, if you have a change of heart, let me know.
Let's not mix and match the fucking religions, okay? Let's just stay segregated. Oh, somebody's gonna clip that. Golly! What aspect you want to see Larian improve? A storytelling. Their third arc, always very weak. Not bad, but the weakest. I hope that they fucking keep the same level of momentum. You know what I mean? It usually happens in RPGs of that size. Like, it happened to Rogue Trader as well. Like,
excuse me,
very
I
strong, like, first arcs, and then it kind of, like, deflates, and then it picks back up, and then it inflates. You know what I mean? Just, you know.
You look like you're not from
Saeed, there you fucking go. You could say that, yeah.
Oh, wonderful. I've been trying forever to find someone who really knows the surface world. I don't suppose you've heard of something called the Circle?
I have, yeah.
I've been trying to reach someone there for years. I've sent missives with every caravan, but I never get a reply. I want to know if they would accept me for study.
Oh. Yeah, why wouldn't they?
No dwarf has ever studied at the Circle of Magi. I guess you never read First Enchanter Caitlin's treatise concerning dwarfs and the non-heritability of magic.
Sorry?
He tested dwarfs from 20 bloodlines and found they couldn't perform any level of spell casting, regardless of lyrium exposure or time on the surface.
You've lost
the
me,
Circle speculates
Dagna.
that lyrium in the stone shields us from spiritual influences, and over time made us immune to them.
So what do you want with Circle?
I want to go to the Circle to study.
Okay.
I assure you that desire will depart the moment you arrive.
I don't want to do magic. No dwarf can cast spells, but I don't see why I shouldn't study it. It would be a valuable exchange. Orzammar would learn of one of the great natural forces of the surface. And the Circle gains direct access to our knowledge of lyrium smithing.
Fair. I can bring the Circle your request.
That would be wonderful.
Heard
My
that,
name is
Ara?
Dagna, daughter of Janar.
Shut
and
up.
Smithcast.
I don't want to talk about
Tell
it.
them I've already begun reading the
Thank you.
Teventure Imperium's Verticum Kadab.
Why?
and it's
Why
just
is that the
fascinating.
Lyrium Dagger
Did you know
affects
the Imperial Magister
fucking
Lords once had genealogies
Pardon,
of
but it
every
doesn't
human
affect a
family known to
dwarf
produce a
rogue.
mage
Makes no
child?
fucking sense.
Oh, I'll go pack my bags right now. I'll be waiting by my father's shop.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Every time that you think about it, it's like, you guys are, you're pissing me off. Does Orzammar get destroyed in Belgard? Yes, everything south gets destroyed. Orzammar, unfortunately, is also south.
I knew I should have stuck to common nugs. I've gone and lost them too. I'll
Steve
never
Blum?
find them the way they
Is that you? Steve Bloom?
No way
Ram
I'm
Bloom?
going back to that supplier.
Spike
in
Spiegel?
Dusttown.
Is that you?
Guess I'm shutting it down.
If I see any knocks, I'll send them your way.
Good on you, stranger. Only need one to turn this around.
I haven't played this game, but the layout and visual design of this area reminds me of Ironforge. Yeah, I mean, kind of the same era of fantasy. I mean, World of Warcraft became really bright. Unfortunately, like, I hear you, little fucking hairless bitch. Got ya. Got ya. Dragon Age 5, explore the ruins of what you had saved in the previous games. Yeah. You remember the south of Thedas, where there's like the free marches and fucking, you know, Ferelden, where there's 2 heroes, like the champion of Kirkwall and the hero of Ferelden. You remember them? Well, don't matter none.
Go on, I'm out of the.
You would think that south of Ferelden would be the most, like, safe spot ever.
Saraka, I'm back in the game, such as it is.
But nah.
I don't have much besides gratitude.
What happens
find
to
a bunch
Hawk?
more of these, and I'll
What
toss you
happens
whatever
to the
I
hero of
found.
Ferelden? We never know. Because my hero Ferelden was looking for a cure for the Blight. Do they get... Like, I hope that... I love that we're never gonna know, because there's never gonna be another Dragon Age. Don't worry about it. But after Veilguard is done, they make it seem like the Blight is, like, very much, like, not a non-issue, basically. Like, it's not a problem. So does that mean that nobody has the Blight anymore? Like, the Blight is done, so it's over? Or what are we... Like, what was it? Or do you still just die? You know? Like, the Blight is a non-issue. It is. 100%. Like, they don't fucking care about nothing. Like, there's so many, like, things that they didn't even fucking take into consideration, like, at all. And if they didn't take it into consideration, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, dude, when one of your companions gets blighted in Veilguard and they look like almost about to die, like all the like black veins and the red eyes, and it's like, oh, you are gonna die, and then they just get cured immediately. So that implies that the blight is cured everywhere, correct? Or only that strain of the blight. But they said that all the blight had been like kind of like updated, like they got like an Ecoleptive like software update, so all Darkspawn got updated to the previous version of the blight. Or you know what, like they fucking, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. They weren't thinking. That's thin, isn't it? They were not thinking at all. Like, yeah, it makes no sense. Like, the more you think about it, it doesn't make any fucking sense. We're fighting the first Darkspawn, but what happened to the previous Darkspawn? Do they also get a software update, or like a they go back, they fall back an update? Or there's going to be actual Darkspawns from Origins and Darkspawns from Veilguard at the same time? We don't fucking know. We'll never know. Is that the same strain of Blight? So if the Blight is stopped and there's no more Blights, and we see that either fucking Belara or Neve get saved from the Blight, they get completely cured, does that mean that with the like finale, like the stop of all Blights, the Blight doesn't, like the taint is not a problem anymore? We don't know. I don't want to know either, because they will fuck it up. Like, I don't want to know. They cannot be another game after Veilguard. Actually, I need Bioware to come out and said, Veilguard? Never heard of her. I need that. The fucking Antifa crossing to the Avengers. Bro, imagine a Dreadwolf where the Antifa Crows are fucking bitches. They're assholes. They are, like, evil. But guess what? You know what's more evil than the Crows? Fucking the end of the world, okay? So it makes sense, like, okay, you actually have to, like, deal with people that you wouldn't otherwise, because guess what? It's all or nothing. But nah, I wish we could have, like, you know, actually team up with, like, everybody, like, kind of like in an Origins situation, which that's what makes sense to me. In Origins, you're fighting the Fifth Blight. You have to unite everybody to fight them. It would make sense that, you know, to, like, pull up, like, the fucking Circle of Magi. Does the Circle of Magi exist? It does. So whatever happens in the... Because if you play as a mage, your guy went to the Circle of Magi. So that means that everything that the mages fought for didn't do shit, because the Circle of Magi are still intact. Templars still exist, so nothing that we did in both Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition actually matters, because guess what? The mages are still in the Circle of Magi. yeah, like the Circle of Magi, the Templars, the Qunari, like everyone should unite to take down fucking, but no. It's just a fucking ragtag team of the worst of the worst. Not even a good way, you know, and not even the worst of the worst of like, oh, these people are like really evil, but they're really good at what they do. No, it's just like the losers that nobody wanted to like team up with in fucking gym class. That's who we got stuck with.
Why do the poor not rise up against their betters?
Like constantly we see in Veilguard like cooler, and I say that with like very, you know, a lot of quotations, like a cooler character that could have been like in our party. Like for example, from the dragons. What is it called? Like the fucking something dragons. The leader of the dragons, the shadow dragons, is Viper. First of all, Viper, sign me the fuck up. His design is so much cooler. His voice acting is so much better. It's Matt Mercer. And we get Neff instead of Viper. Fucking Tasha's mom is so much cooler as a character, as a concept, than Tash could ever be. And Tamastran, that follow the Qun, and still she believes, even though the Qun wouldn't see her as a Qunari, she's a Talbashoth technically, she still follows the Qun, but because of the sake of her daughter, like broke away from the Qun and tried to like, you know, lead people and teach people about the Qun outside of the Parvolin, and you know, and she's so much cooler as a fucking character than Tash. So much cooler. Who else? Fucking Emmerich, whatever. But Emmerich literally is friends with a girl that has a spirit companion that it's super scary looking. Like it's just like a fucking, like a bodybuilder bodyguard spirit. And we're stuck with Emmerich and his little fucking pet Manfred. Belara. Any of the old like Veil Jumpers is actually a much better option than Belara. Fucking Davrin. Oh, he's a monster killer. No, he ain't. A fucking, you know, like, dude. Anybody would have been better. Anybody that we meet from each faction would have been so much better than any of the components that we got. Like, we got the rejects, literally. The fucking rejects is crazy. The fact that they only think the devs from Veilguard wants to know from free churches if you Roman solos or not is just fucking stupid. It's so stupid. I still can't believe they made the All Gods into pets. It just makes no sense. Because what was the explanation? That while they were getting their fucking life force sucked by the Veil, because we know that the Evanors were connected and are connected to the Veil, and it's their life force that sustains it. So, are they connected to the... Like, it makes no sense. You know why it makes no sense? Because why would the Titans, right? I guess it's... whatever. Like, I don't understand. Like, my problem is, like, sure, the All Gods are the Evanors, and they could, like, maybe... Could they? Like, did they say that in Veilguard where, like, they could, like, maybe transfer their conscience into the High Dragon? So they were, like, tied? Which is also fucking stupid. But that's not true either. Because don't we kill, like, the dragons? We do! That's actually absolutely fucking stupid. So, because we kill the dragons, like, each respectful, like respective dragon from, like, Elgar'nan and Gillenade, and they don't die, you have to kill them after the fact. So they're not even tied, they're not bonded. It makes no fucking sense. So it makes no sense that if you kill a blighted old god, then the respective Evanors die. So how did they die? If they can live forever, why did the other Evanors die? Like, they put no fucking, like, thought into this. Like, not even a little bit. Because you cannot tell me that, oh, it's because the Evanors are connected to the Old Gods, and even though they're corrupted into archdemons, they're still connected. So if you kill the archdemon, you kill the respective elven god, because we see in Veilguard that that's not the case at all. And the excuse will be, well, it's another like strain of the T virus. You know what I mean? technically it's not the same taint, so it doesn't behave the same way. So what I'm thinking is like, okay, so how did the other ones die? I think we would have gotten that information in Dreadwolf, because in Dreadwolf there was a scene where you follow Solas to this place or whatever, probably like the Fade, and all the Evanuris are like set in slabs and they're like shriveling up and dying because their like life force is literally being like sucked out into the Veil to reinforce it. But that also implies that it doesn't matter that Solas is giving his life force for the Veil in Veilguard in the good ending, because that means that the Veil is gonna go down anyways, unless you do like in Warhammer 40k and you do like ritual sacrifice to keep the fucking Veil from crumbling. It's gonna go down anyway, so it makes no fucking sense. Wait, what's Karen's soul if it's an ordinary dragon soul? It makes no sense. I guess what they're implying is that it's not the dragon soul that he got, it's the... I think Urthemiel is who? Urthemiel... Who was Urthemiel's... Because I know Corypheus is Urthemiel's, like, darkspawn. Like, he's, like, his priest. But Urthemiel was what elven god? I don't remember. But I'm assuming that, like, it's implied that... Oh, it wasn't an elven, like an old god soul. It's an elven god soul that he has in his. Like, they didn't think about it. They didn't think about it at all.
Got it.
It makes no fucking sense the more you think about it.
Too easy.
It's so annoying, dude. It pisses me off so badly every time I talk about it. Every time that I play Origins, I always think back on that. It's like, it makes no fucking sense.
You will learn to fear me. It's your time to die. Alright. You will learn to fear me. Tis too easy.
Too easy.
Who are you? You don't look like any guardsman I ever saw. And that's not much of a
It's
uniform.
literally a uniform. I'm a Grey Warden.
Oh, you looking for a chance to bring in some coin? Could be I have that opportunity. Especially for someone with a few connections above ground.
I like to hear what you're asking.
No offense, but your kings have some laws that don't make sense in a practical kind of world. Like about who gets to buy and sell lyrium. The sacred gift the stone provides us to show her love. No law should regulate that.
Cool.
The laws are meant to keep mages away from the
I
stuff.
think Gator and Goldman thought about it. It's just Rick's Edgar hated that lore.
I got one man.
Like, and what pisses me off is like, if you ask like Gator, you ask like anyone, it's like, oh yeah, we that was exactly what we had in mind. That's a lie.
I could see fit to.
And we
say,
had, I think we had Gator like, even saying like, I don't really like what they did in Veilguard. Like, that wasn't the way things were gonna go.
You can keep it, or
like, I just
since you
wonder
can
if there's like a
travel freely
fucking
from here,
book somewhere,
sell it to
like
Godwin,
a notebook,
who you know is buying.
where the entirety of the story
And,
is
if you
like
bring
set.
back his
Even
return
if
order, I
the
could
Elven
pay
gods
you,
were set up from the start, which they probably were,
20
I
sovereigns
bet
to
that it
find
was
us
never
free.
supposed to end where it ended up, like how it ended up.
You haggle like a merchant born. Deal. Here's the lyrium, then. You, probably don't want to take it out of the box. I'll be waiting for the next order somewhere out of sight. Say, just around the corner.
Okay. You do that. Stop. We have to go to the Circle of Magi. Give me that. Like, every time that I think about what could have been, I get pissed off. Which is not even a hard thing to do, you know what I mean? Like, I'm self-aware. I'll say. But, bro.
Spare.
In another
Have you
life,
a coin to
in
spare,
another
my lady?
timeline.
It's for my son. He's sick. He hasn't any clean clothes to wear or anything to eat today.
Neither have I.
Why doesn't your son's father help you?
A question I ask every day. He was eager enough for a daughter who would bring him into the mining caste. But since the boy was born, I've not seen nose or heel of the lout. And me alone on the street, forbidden to return to my family unless I... But no, I can't bear to even think of it.
What's wrong?
My name is Erlenda. I wasn't always like this. I was born to a mining caste family. We weren't wealthy, but I never went hungry before. Now it's all gone, and it's my own fault. Ancestors curse me, but there's nothing I can do to set it right.
What happened?
I fell in love. He seemed so exotic, you know, tough and smart.
That's how they get you.
Bow his head to anyone.
That's how they get you.
He was casteless, and I think, no, I know he was just trying to father a higher caste child so he could petition for status. But our child was a son, casteless like his father. My parents disowned me and stripped my caste from me. Unless I agree to abandon the child in the deep road.
The dwarves don't fucking play, huh?
Bore him.
Maybe I could rescind with your family.
You would do that? But why?
Because I'm role-playing. Don't look a gift word in the mouth.
Then I cannot offer enough gratitude. But I warn you, my father is a stiff-necked man.
Key and Peele skit.
His name is
I'm
Ordell,
not
and he's
stupid,
usually
I'm just
at
an
Tapsters
asshole.
in the evening.
Indeed.
I do not think he will listen to you. But
Oh,
I
he
wait
will. My
anxiously to see
persuasion
if you
is
can
so
do what
high.
you promise.
Bitch, you don't know me. You know what I can do. So many fucking quests. Knocky knock. Okay, fine. There's a bigger up in here. Tara Blatt, she's married to Yuri Lowenthal. You say that like it means anything to me. I know nothing about nobody. You know what I mean? He's hot and exotic. Oh my god, bro. I'm telling you, if I hadn't met Preston, like what, 4 years ago, at least I would have been single. I would have died, like fucking single, surrounded by cats, probably. Good way to go. Like, no. Dating is so icky. Like, nowadays. Like, what do you mean you're fucking downloading an app?
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
What do you mean an app to find the love of your life? And some people do, you know, like that's amazing, but I could never do that. No. I was raised in the time of like, don't speak to strangers online. If somebody tells you they like you online, I mean, that's funny because Preston did that. I did that first. But, you know, it's like, I don't think I would ever done like Tinder. Or whatever the fuck. What's the gay one? Grindr? That one either. I don't know how people do it. I do it every day. I think it's like hookup culture. I'm too much of a fucking prude for that shit. You know what I mean? I'm old school. Up in this bitch.
Well, look at that. It's not often old Nadezhda sees a fine-dressed stranger here in Dusttown. Help a poor cripple.
Yeah.
You're as kind as you are beautiful. I owe you when I get back on my feet, if my feet still worked. It takes a stranger to notice how bad things are, huh? No dwarf would lift a sodding finger. Excuse my language. What takes you out of the Diamond Quarter, stranger?
I was not in the Diamond
You got a
Quarter.
voice you're looking for old Nadezhda to fill?
No. How do you get crippled?
I'd say it was an accident, try to get some sympathy coin, but you look like you'd rather hear the truth. I was running protection for the Carta when some guardsmen caught me. Duster I was with had coin for a bribe, but I took a stand. Guardsmen broke my sodding kneecaps and had me kneel in dung until the infection set in.
Bitch!
Never healed proper.
Can they just get away with that?
I don't know where you're from, but in Orzammar, casteless have no lineage, so it's
The
no
way
crime
that
to hurt you.
in Velgard, if
You're
we
born
ever
to
saw anything
wear a
about the
branded
dwarves,
face
we
in
would never see
Orzammar,
anything about
and
the
you'll live your
castes.
life in Dusttown.
Because that's upsetting. What do you mean? Fuck. I'm getting so sad every time I think about it.
Means you don't exist. It tells everyone who sees you not to work with you, not to serve you, and not to care if you're hurt. The Deep Lords burn it into us the day we're born, so no one accidentally oversteps her place. If you have that kind
You
of
have the patience
coin,
for dating
Samaroka,
fair.
you don't want to drink what they've got.
It's a little
here.
back and forth,
Take yourself
isn't
up
it?
to Tapster's. Long as your face isn't branded, they've got anything you want.
I'm more in Dwarven and Qunari lore more than anything. Dwarven and Qunari,
I'll just stay out of your way, then.
we get glimpses. Like here we see way more than we will ever see in other Dragon Ages. In Dragon Age 2 we also see like actual like the ties and whatever. But with Sten we see a glimpse. And then you see an even bigger glimpse of how they work in Dragon Age 2. And then it's downhill immediately. They look at dwarves like minorities. They can't be even minorities. What do you mean castless? That's basically slaves. Are you gonna do that? Like shut up. Please. Let me have my things. Stop ruining my shit. Friendship is magic before dwarves have magic now. Bro, still that will never make any sense to me because why harden and not? Like you can play as a dwarf. A rook dwarf. And they hold the Delirium Dagger. Why doesn't that affect a dwarf rook? Because Harden is also a surface dwarf. She's not a Deep Roads dwarf. So it makes no sense to me. At all. Do you think it could be a potential concern if these games got the remake treatment? Or I think we're gonna see an attempt to make a remake. I just got that feeling right now, Bucketman. I have a feeling that EA down the line might attempt to be like, oh, I heard you guys wanted like a remake or like a remaster of these games. We're working on it because it worked for Oblivion and shit, and it's gonna work for like Fallout and whatever. But they don't have the balls that Bethesda does of like not touching nothing. Things are gonna be touched and things are gonna be changed 100% because it's just the Bioware that they are now. Sure, they did like fire the people responsible and they did like bring back people that worked for BioWare in whose work actually is good for Mass Effect 5, but I think the rot is very like deep in BioWare at the moment. Unless they're like having like actual discussions of like we cannot be doing this shit anymore. Like no. But I dread the day that I wake up and I see news of BioWare is working on a Dragon Age Origins remake. That would like be the worst day of my life, I feel like. Because I know that they're gonna fuck it up. Somehow they're gonna fuck it up. They're gonna change the gameplay 100%. They're gonna like change the way that the characters look. They're gonna make them like look uglier for whatever reason. They're just gonna take things out. They're gonna change things because they're problematic, or you know, everything is gonna be like no, please no. Orzammar, let me go places. I already hate that I have to do Orzammar. Can you please go? I might get Ogre and call it a day, by the way. It's really hot and I'm about to like melt into this chair. I don't know who the fuck decided to like make the fucking chairs vinyl and shit. My next chair is gonna be cloth. Fuck vinyl chairs. Fuck him. If they fuck it up with Mass Effect 5, they can shut the fucking studio down. Mass Effect 5 is literally the last chance BioWare has. If BioWare fails to pull any meaningful numbers with Mass Effect 5, they're gonna pull the plug. EA pulls the plug immediately. I bet that's a discussion that has been made. And I have no faith at all. Like zero faith in Mass Effect 5. Because they have proved time and time again that they cannot be trusted. Like, Andromeda was one thing, it's like, it wasn't terrible, but it's like, what the fuck you guys are doing? And then Veilguard happened, and it's like, oh, you guys have lost the fucking plot, and now you're trying to redeem yourself with Mass Effect 5, but after 2 fucking strikes, you're one left to be out of the fucking game. You know what I mean? Like, this is it. You either get your fucking shit together and actually go back to your roots of what made BioWare good, or just close shop immediately. I don't want to even see it. And that's even if we get a Mass Effect 5, because we have not heard a single thing from it. It's probably going to take another fucking 10 years to even see the light of day. And there could be like a fucking... Yeah, Anthem. People forget about Anthem. That is true. But it's like... there could be like a cancellation. You know what I mean? Like who knows? I never even tried Anthem. I don't think I even fucking knew what Anthem was like about, like at all. That's the Bruin. The Bruin can fuck off until later. Let's get Ogren. Mass Effect 5 or Elder Scrolls? Mass Effect 5. I have more, like, trust in that. They explain our faces, don't they? GTA, 13 years. Fucking The Elder Scrolls, fucking 10 plus, I feel like at this point. Or almost 10, I don't know. Dragon Age the Veilguard, another 10. Mass Effect 5. How long ago was Mass Effect 5 announced? I wonder if they try to go against Exodus or Expanse with Mass Effect 5. I don't think. Exodus is coming out next year. I think Expanse as well. I don't. Unless they shadow fucking drop and they're like, hey, look at this. No. Mass Effect 5 is not nearly done, I bet. And they wouldn't, like, chance it. When it's Shrek, when I fucking feel like it. And the Scroll 6 is a myth. It's just like, who cares? Who cares at this point? Like, listen, I give you 5 years. 5 years stops. After that, you've lost me. Like, my excitement has an expiration date. If you don't fulfill me as a consumer, I'll seek my thrill somewhere else. Like, and it's what happens. Like, that's the problem. My fucking Mass Effect 5 takes however fucking many years. Like, how many fucking years? When was Effect 5 announced? It was announced in 2020. It's been 6 years, okay? Should be out already. It's gonna reach 10 years. You guys wanna bet? You guys wanna fucking bet money that it's gonna take 10 years to fucking come out? So it's been 6 years. And it's gonna get 7. And it's gonna, it's just, no. And it's, well, I think it crashed Dragon Age Origins. Actually, you know what? Good time to stop here. Let's talk. Let's talk. But yeah, what happens is like you wait 6 years, 7, 8, 9, 10, and you think, oh, I am Mass Effect, I'm The Elder Scrolls, I'm GTA, I'm this, I'm that. And then games that are similar in concept come out. And guess what? People enjoy them. Why? Because they've been waiting for fucking 10 years for your game to come out and no fucking news about it. So you are slowly getting fucking replaced. Just because you had the monopoly of the genre at that moment, like 10, 15 years ago, doesn't mean that you're gonna continue to have it. Like, bro, it is what it is. It is what it is. There are newer, like younger studios that will just show up and they will do a good job. I am waiting, like, I'm sad waiting for Larian's stuff. I'm waiting for Owlcats. I'm waiting for fucking, who was Expedition 33's like studio? I never get their name right. But I'm waiting for the next Expedition 33, Expedition 30 fucking 4, I assume. And I hope they're right about the writers in that. But there's like, there are games that, sure, they don't have the fan base yet, okay? Because let's be very fucking real. Neither of these games also had the numbers that they do now as player base when they came out. That has been fucking year by year, like accruing of a fan base. But give them time. Give them time. I feel like there should be a 5-year limit on game development. You don't need to be working on something for 10 years because 9 out of 10 times, and I will say 9.9 out of 10 times, after 10 years it comes out and it's utter fucking shit. Or the problem is, it's outdated as fuck. Because you started 10 years ago, 2 more fucking consoles have come out. Fucking, 15 GPUs in processors. It's like your fucking game is outdated as fuck, runs like shit. It's completely outdated, just like thematically and humor wise as well. Just everything about it is just like, oh, it's just, this sucks. Then the writing sucks and everything else sucks. It's like, oh, cool, chill, amazing. It's going to be Expedition 76. Shut the fuck up. 6-7. I never got that. I'm so glad that I'm old, bro. There's a solid chance that their design philosophy for Starfield ends up infecting Elder Scrolls 6 in some way. I just feel like Bethesda, it's the narcissist, right? It's the ego of RPGs. Of like, oh, no matter what we do, it's gonna be great. Like, oh, I've been working on this concept for 30 years. Well, good for fucking you. But it's ass. It's fucking ass. Like, what are we doing? Like, we have lots of plot. We have lots of plot. Hey, I actually want to see more about The Expanse. I think I've seen a lot about Exodus because I was favoring Exodus over The Expanse. I want to see more about The Expanse. So I'm going to look some fucking videos about it. The Expanse. Is it Osiris Reborn? Yeah, Osiris. Let's watch something about it because I don't have a lot of information. This is the song gameplay trailer. There you go. 30 minutes of beta gameplay. I want to see that too. There's also a video that what was his name? I don't remember his name. When I see him, I don't know. He had access to Exodus. So I want to see that too. Okay. This is the announcement trailer. I don't remember this. So let's watch it together. Yeah, people have recommended that I read the books as well. And I've read the books for Exodus, so I think it's only fair.
Zafar, pull up Navtech.
I think The Expanse looks better, like design-wise, character-wise. It's gonna be neck and neck.
About your Kopang right quick.
Is that Pedro Pascal?
Just want to do him justice.
Like, I'm sorry. Is she wearing makeup on space? Isn't that, like, stupid? Like, what's next? Wearing fucking heels to a battlefield? Like, that's so stupid. Shut up.
Stuck his neck out for us. Least we can do is get him out alive.
We've got big enough guns to make justice, all right.
Is that Alistair?
Oh, Michael. To a man with a hammer, just about everything looks like a nail.
Aim for show. Time to say, oh yeah, without.
And this one is a blonde girl, right?
In 1 minute.
Let me look fucking snatched, okay? Ooh. I see Owlcat, I buy. Pero when Clave is like, well, you're not better than the fucking GTA bros. Shut the fuck up. Oh, those armors look really good. Graph boots. This is giving more Mass Effect. Like, now I'm changed. No, I would never change it. Like, this is giving more Mass Effect in the sense of, like, design-wise than Exodus did. Exodus was more, like, of its own thing. But again, it's a space opera, you know what I mean?
Hall down this corridor. They shut down this part of the facility. Long time before our arrival.
Fine. Let's deal with those guys first.
Oi, hello, Audie. How you doing?
In Yolota. They never look up.
She's so cool. I really like her. She's the blonde companion, I believe.
You're right. They shut down this.
Am I gonna play GTA? No. Never played a GTA in my life. Now I'm gonna start now.
I need backup.
And they have their own language. I'm hearing. Felota, Infaloda, I think she said it. I'm fucking butchering it, but. So tank classes. You have a stealth classes. The fucking tech guys. Is that literally Alistair? I cannot fucking believe ya. No way.
Thanks.
I can't see shit from here.
The bird up high shall be thine eyes.
Oh, that's cool. So we have different classes, like very obvious. A Rogue Trader for Owlcat, but I would recommend all of it, honestly. They do... Rogue Trader is Warhammer 40k, it's sci-fi.
Hey, buddy.
Then they have... Oh my god. Lyrium? Is that it? It's like eyes, isn't it? So they have their own language. I really have to read the books, don't I? What was it fucking saying? Fucking dude, I forget everything. The Pathfinder games for Owlcat are fantasy, if you're interested in that. Also very good. Like, Owlcat is the type of company that, sure, the games are rough at the beginning, but they really listen to feedback. So, in a year's time, the game that you play is completely different. Like, think Cyberpunk. It's kind of like that. Like, the game is rough at release, but just you wait, they're gonna make it the best experience that they can after that. Okay, I am tickled by this. I am being seduced. We're gonna watch the gameplay at the end, and then we're gonna do like the same for extras, okay? Like, I wanna just like have it fresh in my mind. Just a comparison. 2 fucking hours? Like, somebody just streamed it? Damn. This is gameplay as well. I'm gonna have to see the show as well. Somebody told me to stop after like a certain season.
And now for Belter's Day. Is it better with our girl out there?
Okay, the power grid's fine.
Oh, you're back already? Wait, so you flew in on that?
Nice animations, nice character creations. Not crazy good, but they're not bad.
The news is saying there was an outbreak.
Also, I do enjoy that there's like a style to it, so it doesn't look super hyper-realistic.
We barely escaped.
We're on different sides of the semi-ring, but there's a protogen.
I do like the UI as well, very clean.
Looking for you. It's too dangerous to go straight through.
Easy does it. The station is moving. We can't afford to miscalculate the trajectory. We got this. Otherwise, we're dead. You alright? 5 out of 5. Just a little bit more to go.
I do like the muted palette, like the color palette. I enjoy that.
The protogen ship didn't detect you. Why didn't you go down the airlock I mentioned?
Sorry, but the situation was way too hot.
Is it a Velcro situation? Yeah, kinda, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna say it's more like a Mass Effect situation because the UI doesn't affect me as much. It's not as fucking upsetting. But yeah. So you choose one, tell them like what to do. Okay. I don't hate the fucking mechanic. And for a Mass Effect like, it makes more sense than in a fantasy RPG. God, I need a fucking sci-fi RPG in my life. I want to see the role-playing aspect, which I guess we're gonna see in the longer streams. Now I'm gonna watch a fucking hour of it, I'll tell you that much. God, IGN, are they gonna fucking yap? Because I don't want to hear them yap. IGN pisses me off. If not, we'll literally just like skim through the hour-long one. Probably like not edited as well. If they speak in the IGN one, we're now watching that one.
It was like another life. Everything made sense to you.
Oh,
is there other ones?
Wait, so you flew in on that?
Now, every voice, a tight beam.
Protogen will easily turn this into a massacre if they want. We need him alive!
Locked on to you, like a torpedo.
The armors look sick as fuck. Oh, it's woke. No, actually, it's not woke because that person looks evil.
Right or wrong.
So. Oh.
Ceres belongs to Belters.
Oh, I like that much better than Exodus. I saw a lot of words. Michael, the flamethrowers probably would have driven the mutant away, but we interfered. Now it's our job to stop it. Can't we just fly away? We're able to help. That means we have to. We're risk upsetting our allies if we don't interfere. Cool guys don't run away from problems. I've always wanted to be a monster hunter. You see what I'm talking about? Sure, this might be just illusion of choice galore. First of all, I do enjoy what we're seeing here. This is just a dialogue wheel, by the way, but at least they made it square. I can fuck with that. I like the UI. I like that there's options. You know what I mean? Just like, give me options. Even if they all lead me to the same fucking, like road, I want to be able to, like, give my dude, like, oh, can we just, like, fly away? Ah, whatever. I always want to be a monster hunter. Well, like, give him some personality. You know why? Like that's what we did with Shepard. Like, even though all the options took you to the same outcome, you could roleplay the Shepard that you wanted to be to get to that point. You know what I'm talking about?
I didn't become a mercenary to run away from my enemies.
Fear festering into hatred. Typical.
Surely a little gun doesn't scare you.
Oh, she's really hot. Wait.
An enemy of my enemy.
Wait a second.
My friend?
She's really hot. Damn. Beautiful character design. Which means, can I make my girl? Which, guess what, Exodus? You can actually customize your fucking character in this one. And it's just you. You see how easy it is? You can have a fucking voice protagonist. You don't have to give them a nickname. We're probably going to be captain or commander or whatever. Sure, because you have to be addressed as something. But you can still make that character your own version of the character, which is what we want to do. Don't go the Bloodlines 2 route of like, oh, you can change your clothes. Like, what am I playing? The Sims? Like, God. Ooh.
We have to find our own answer.
Even, like, that's the thing. Even Dragon Age Origins and Mass Effect 2, if you really look at it, it's just a way to get from point A to point B, okay? You're always gonna end up fighting the Collectors and saving the world. You're always gonna end up fighting the Archdemon and saving the world. But because, again, maybe one day, in like 50 years, AI will be so fucking advanced that the possibilities will be endless, sure. But as of right now, it's the journey, not the destination. It's the journey. In an RPG, it's the same thing. Well, in Baldur's Gate 3, you have multiple endings. But again, there's only so many endings. But multiple endings is better than just one. But in games like of this genre, they're just more linear RPGs in the sense of like, we know where we're gonna end up, but how I get there is my choice as the player. How my character behaves and who my character allies with and makes enemies of, and if they're witty or angry or neutral or apathetic or boring, like that's up to me as the player. And that should be the case. We're not asking for infinite options, okay? But at least I want to be able to feel like my version of my character is my own. That I can customize them, I can choose their voice, I can choose their name, even if no one says it. I can just be my own character, roleplay the way I want to, even if at the end, we all get the same ending. Like, that's fine. But you know what I'm talking about? Like, it's not that hard. Like, it's not fucking rocket science. Just give me choices. It's an RPG. This is looking much better. In the choices role-playing department. Way better than Exodus, unfortunately. Like, honestly, competition is good. You know what I mean? I think they're quiet in this one. So you can be an officer, hacker. So you can be a belter or an earther. As of the recording of this. So a soldier or like a hacker. Okay. So we don't get like a biotic situation because they probably don't exist in this. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 set a precedent for RPGs of like, oh, like now people think like, oh, you want, like, not everything is Baldur's Gate 3. I don't pretend everything to be Baldur's Gate 3. Like, even devs are like, oh, we cannot do a sequel for Baldur's Gate 4, or we cannot do anything like Baldur's Gate 3. Like, nobody's asking you to do that. What we're asking you is to, like, actually put in the work. That's all you fucking have to do. This has been done for 20 years, more than that. And people were completely, like, fine with it. Like, RPGs, even, like, 20, 30 years ago, sure, they had more options. That doesn't mean that the fucking choices were, like, unlimited, or the endings were unlimited. But again, because they had to work with the limitations of the time, and it was just basically like a fucking like interactive novel that you were reading and playing through, there was a lot of more like weight to the choices that you made because they actually affected the writing and the way that you interacted with the world. But that has been completely fucking lost. So it's just like, okay, cool, amazing. And we have to clap. Like, you give me, again, less for more money. And I should be okay with that. Well, I'm not. And every time, and it doesn't matter. And again, I've said it multiple times. I'm really excited about Exodus and I'm really excited about The Expanse. If they come out and they turn out to be Andromeda all over again, I will come out and I will fucking say it. One thing is being excited about something, and one thing is like letting just everything slide, because just let's let them cook. Okay, but I'm also capable of like seeing something and criticizing it. And I have eyes and I have experience in the genre. And when I see something like, again, you are in Exodus advertising the game to me as an RPG, as a Mass Effect like, and you don't let me customize my character, and the choices, the dialogue choices that you have shown me are very, very limited, then you're just playing in my face. Just advertise the game as an action linear narrative game. And that will be fine. But why are you not doing that? Because RPG sells more and Mass Effect like RPG sells even better. And that's completely fine. But you are not exempt from criticism at all. And yeah, it is what it is. Right now, from these two, which are probably going to be releasing at very similar times, The Expanse is winning, in a sense, in the RPG department, simply because there's more options. Like, there's actually more RPG mechanics in an RPG than whatever Exodus is doing. It is what it is. A good game RPG that isn't about choices, but it's a masterpiece. Expedition 33 isn't an RPG. It's a JRPG. Completely different genres. But again, sure, that's a linear story. And there's like different choices that you can make, very specific choices. Sure. No character creator, we want more established hero. Expanse people complain about a male protagonist, so we'll recast him and record all of his lines anew. Sometimes it's that easy, isn't it? Sometimes it's as easy, and I said that when I was complaining about GTA and stuff like that. Like, there's companies out there that, not because they especially care about you as a player base, but because they know that if they want to make money, they have to cater to their audience. They will actually listen to criticism and do something about it. And then there's companies like Sony who know that despite, all their flaws and everything that they do wrong every time, they don't have to actually better themselves because people will buy their slop no matter what. So I would rather take someone like Owlcat or Larian, where you can tell them, hey, this fucking sucks, fix it. And they're like, you know what? Sure, you are the one paying for this game. You're the one playing it. We'll make it better for you. That's all it takes sometimes. And yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, as an RPG, which I feel like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is more of a simulator in the sense of, and not to downplay it, let's be very specific here, but Kingdom Come Deliverance is so detailed that I feel like RPG kind of cheapens the level of detail that they put into it, because Henry is an established protagonist, and sure, like, the fucking game is so complex that you can make Henry however you want and whoever you want him to be, but I think it's more of a simulator the way that they fucking did that game. But yeah, as an RPG, Kingdom Come Deliverance like fucking runs laps around Expedition 33. Expedition 33 is not an RPG. It ain't. It shouldn't have won that fucking award. Game of the Year, it deserved. Everything else, like RPG-wise, no. God, I love technology because I don't understand none of it, and I'm like, ooh, this could be possible. Somebody's like, no, actually, this could never be possible. I don't care. It's possible. Look at it. It's happening right now.
Oh, my man Zafar. Glad to see you.
Coffee? I've got a fresh pot.
Thanks. Can't imagine what hoops you jumped through to get the coffee. Let alone
Nice voice
spices.
acting. Their
Every
facial
little joy
animations
is a candle.
sometimes are like
The more you
very
light, the more life's
plasticky.
darkness wanes.
But hey,
Zafar and his
body
metaphors.
animations.
But you're right. The dark days are definitely upon us.
I was so
Pretty-
worried about you, my friends.
Pretty
We
character.
couldn't
I like her.
contact the Piranha. Eros went silent. There was all kinds of speculation.
I enjoy the design of the
What
armor.
exactly?
Talk about some outbreak and quarantine. All the while, the UN and Mars issue no official statements. As if
Yes,
they
there's
were
books and a
blindsided
TV
by
show.
all of
I have
this.
to read the books and I have to watch the TV show. Okay. Talk about some outbreak. We're not exactly sure what happened. The disease was spread on purpose. Okay. We don't have
I'm
any
not sure what
context for
happened there
this.
Exactly. But the quarantine is definitely just a cover.
The two options don't threaten me here.
Is that
I want
why
to
you're
see if that's gonna be like
Without Vic
a
and the
constant, or it's like, oh, sometimes 2, sometimes 3, sometimes 4, which happens in Origins and fucking Mass Effect.
Yes, no one else survived. They blew up the Piranha when it was leaving. Whoever destroyed the station didn't want witnesses. We didn't know these guys like you did, Zafar. Still, we're so sorry.
Such cruel irony. Not to die in combat, but on vacation. Report to Director O'Connell ASAP. I just have one question. Is this ship yours?
One thing that I notice about sci-fi people is
You
that
could
aren't
say
creative
that.
enough about
She
planets and
was our
space in
ticket off
general.
Eros.
Yeah, I guess they want to stay grounded sometimes.
She can be legally recognized as yours by right of salvage. If the previous owners are dead, of course.
Oh, they are.
Nice voice acting.
You'll have to tell me that story later. Right now, this ship
I do
needs a
enjoy
checkup
how everyone
and a
in the
reprogrammed
scene
transponder.
interacts with one another, looks at one another. Oh, that's exactly what I'm talking about, The Expanse. You see, I can allow you to give me 2 options sometimes. If the next time you give me 3, and the next time you give me 6. You can even give me 1 sometimes. I don't mind, because, it's, the variety is the spice of life. I enjoy that. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about right here. Don't fucking give me 2 options only. Don't restrict me and yourself like this. Thank you. Do you know anyone who can do that? Can you help? We haven't decided what to do with the ship yet. Yes, thank you very
Can
much.
you help us with the transponder and the checkup?
We actually have like
Of course.
body
I never
animations.
pass up an opportunity
Thank
to have a
you.
look around the new ship.
Sorry, but we need to go now. O'Connell's waiting.
Luna always carries with it the tides. I wish I knew what it is you carry. Good luck.
So, next up,
I am
report to the boss.
tickled. I am being seduced. I say I really like the UI. Very out of the way, very minimal. I enjoy that. I like the colors.
Stop by and say hello. You think he'll be glad to see you? I called him a pain in the ass.
Layla, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't need 50 dialogue options, and each dialogue needs to branch out differently and deliver me into a completely different experience. I'm not fucking, like, I don't want a miracle, okay? I don't want it. But, dude, some variety, something. Again, even if it takes me to the same end dialogue, which sometimes is not even the case. Sometimes, like, sure, the action that happens after the conversation is the same. Like, we always have to talk to Oscar O'Connell. But if we, like, ask different things, the companion will say different things as well. Enjoyable. I like me that. I enjoy that. Thank you.
I want to say sorry.
I like exhausting all the dialogue options. I like talking to people until I cannot talk to them anymore.
The explosion at the ice hauler Canterbury has caused a water supply crisis on Ceres and renewed discussion over the...
I don't know if we have the names of the VAs yet. They might still be changing things, like we don't know.
The executive officer of the Canterbury, James Holden, has published a video in which he declares that the ice hauler was destroyed by the NCRM. Mars denies all accusations. Holden's whereabouts remain...
Reminds me of going to the Citadel and hearing the news in the background.
Problems with the stable shipment of ice to Ceres have led to water supply disruptions throughout the station. Chaos in the streets of the Medina, protests, riots, and attacks on inners. Starfleet security has blocked off certain key sectors.
Yeah, I would love to, like, I want to play this. I don't know if I'm going to play on release. Again, because I know how things work. And I know everything is going to be better like a week after. Even a month.
I want an explanation. Where's Vic? Where's the Piranha? What's with the new ship in my damn stable?
The Piranha was destroyed, sir. Captain Barros and the whole crew died.
I like the design of the characters. I love that you can make a pretty character. I know it's such a banal, such a menial thing, but bro, I enjoy being pretty in a video game. Like, listen, I like it. Let me customize my bitch. Let me be like a fucking America's Next Top Model in space. Please.
What? What the? Who were you up against?
They didn't exactly introduce themselves.
I like the
station was
facial animation,
infected by
the
an unknown
mouth.
bioweapon, presumably. It was a planned op. A bunch of guys with guns assured word
I like
didn't
the
get out.
mouth.
They're the ones who
Very
destroyed
natural.
the Piranha. The ship we escaped on belonged to them. We fought our way on board.
Wait. The news is saying there was an outbreak. HQ reported that even our UN contact doesn't know the whole story. Not a word about shots fired. Or ships being destroyed. Only the quarantine.
Let me be myself. Let me make
Yes,
myself.
but this disease,
Please. I never make
or
myself in a
whatever
video
it
game,
is,
ever.
was brought there on purpose.
I only
We
name
barely
myself Nude
escaped.
for stream purposes.
An outbreak.
But I never make, I always make an original character.
This is insane.
Because I am a nerd. Okay, against two options, I don't need to convince you, you need to believe us. Okay. The fucking makeup for
Sir,
Femchat,
you have
it's...
to believe us. We're talking about the genocide of an entire station. The massacre of our whole squad.
I want to. But this ain't exactly easy to digest. If you're telling the truth, then...
Sir, please listen. An unknown ship is approaching the station. Appeared right in front of us. The radars are clear.
Take what I thought the truth. Two criminals have taken refuge at your feet. I'm going to arrest them for stealing Protogen Company property.
Protogen?
The shit?
I remember that brute. We saw her on Eros.
Sir, somebody hacked our comms. And
So that the black woman is evil? Cancel the game. Looks fucking cool as fuck as well. Like, it seems like she has like some
We took their ship, but
bionic
it was our only
parts.
chance at survival.
And now they're here. Boarding my station. Handing out orders.
I'm sorry. Is he a little person? I thought he was sad.
Our only chance at survival.
And now they're here.
Is he a fucking Scottish dwarf? No fucking way. Like an Irish? What the fuck?
Board in my station.
He's a little person, isn't he?
Handing out orders.
Hell yeah.
Protogen will easily turn this into a massacre if they want.
I thought he was just short. Like, I think he's a little person.
Please just help us get away from them. Let us go back to the ship and I promise we'll take off.
You've got Protogen on your tail.
Sure can. Hell yeah.
Infinitely more resources than Pinkwater. Even if you do escape.
That Protogen...
So they're like, that's what you guys told me as well, that builders are just taller than humans are. Like, how much taller though? Like, because he looks really short. Like, how much taller are we talking about? Oh, damn. 6 to 8 feet tall? Golly. So he might not necessarily be a little person. Not, it doesn't say a fucking head taller. It says to minimum 6 feet 2 or 5, it said, to 8 feet. Are they fucking avatars?
Murdered our guys and blew up the...
So if you're like here, like these people, like these wenches are like average height, like me. But if they were like their version of a 6'5" guy would be like an 8'5" guy. 2.5 Scottish people. Yeah, I was like, this person, like, he looks like a little person. That might not even be the case. It might be just like, so does that change? I wonder if you play as an Earther, do they look the same height?
Piranha. Imagine what she'll do to
That's
you.
Crazy.
I'm responsible not only for you, but for the whole station full of other people. What do you want from me?
Requirements persuasion. Owlcat, you once again have my money. And my sword. This is what I'm talking about right here. That right there is what I'm talking about. Because you know what that means? It means that if in this fucking run you don't have enough persuasion, then in your next one, you get the chance to actually do something else and have a different outcome. Not me, because I always do persuasion. Me? Fuck combat. I talk my way out of things, okay? So, you can either leave on your own, or if you convince him, you can convince him to actually get everyone in the station to, like, help us leave. Hell yeah. I do enjoy the cinematographic of this game, where we are, you know, they're moving us around. I enjoy this.
Cover us. Order everyone to take arms and defend the station. We'll all have a chance at surviving if
Ooh, so it was a roll of the die? Oh!
Everyone backs us up.
Hell yeah!
Even if you surrender the station peacefully, Protogen will just fly away. We witnessed what they did on Eros, and they'll kill anyone we've had contact with.
Can they really do this?
They hacked our comms instead of contacting you officially. That doesn't bother you at all?
Collector-looking motherfuckers.
Like hell, I'm going to give up my station without a fight.
Thank you, Oscar. We won't forget this.
Oscar, I'm sorry for calling you short, dude.
Now, climb into the vent.
There's like this bitch is be really tall, dude.
Goddamn riddance. We'll cover you.
Thank you, sir. And see you around.
They're all dead. After this, they're all fucking dead.
Open fire! Suppress the enemy!
I so do enjoy when Jonas fucking play games. It brings joy to my heart. Because I get that you're trying to go for headshots, but bro, do a fucking body shot. You're missing all the shots. When you have like abilities, it seems like you do.
One, two, advance.
Just the creative design for this is like better than Exodus in my opinion. Exodus, the design, the artistic design, it's kind of like
It's over
weird
for now.
For my opinion. For my opinion, what am I saying? In my opinion. But the style of it is not what's throwing me off at all.
Hang in
It's
there.
the fucking
And good
roleplay
luck.
aspect of it, or the lag throw off, unfortunately. I feel like also the Expanse has the advantage here because the world building, it's already set in stone in the sense of like they don't have to make things up as they go. Just the fucking dialogue options, like this shit right here, like this gives me a boner, okay?
Over.
We copy. Zafar, our own personal search and rescue.
I'm on the Mott's Bridge, looking at the tactical map and the feeds from your suits. I've got company.
Like my main issue with Exodus is that it's not an RPG
So let's
for
snatch up
now.
our ship if we don't hurry.
Hopefully we see more. Like again, a YouTuber played it. Two options, but it's not always the case. A YouTuber played it. I don't remember his name.
We're ready.
I'll show them
Take
to
us
you
to
later.
the
I don't know
ship.
if he's able to show gameplay
There'll
of
be a
it.
technical corridor behind
Maybe
it.
he's just gonna talk about it probably,
I'll plan
but
you
we
an
can
evac
still
route.
see his video.
Stand by.
Loud and clear. We could use some ship support.
Yeah, like my problem with this is like, okay, I get it, you know, like for a long time they had radio silence and it's like, this is not good. And I called them out. It's like, you cannot just be doing this. You cannot just not tell people what you're doing and not update them. Like, I don't want an everyday update, but you cannot just be months and months, years without telling people like, hey, everything is fine. We're not canceling the game, especially because Exodus has gotten delayed, I think, twice already. So, you know. How long has been Exodus in fucking... ...2023. So 3 years ago. They still have the grace period, okay? But it kept getting delayed for I don't know what reason. And no fucking news about it. And sure, they kept putting out like lore things and books and stuff like that. It's like, that's cool, but I want to know what the game is about. And they did like put out things during the showcase this year. Cool, the gameplay is amazing, but why? The more I know about the game, the less RPG feels to me. Because sure, the gameplay, like the gunplay, feels really good and looks really good, but what about the like dialogue options? What about the customization of your character? Like, what about actually making the game my own? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. They should put out like something like this, like the Expanse did, of just like letting anybody, okay? I'll take IGN, I'll take a fucking YouTuber, anybody, actually play the game and show me exactly what I'm working with. And then I'll decide, okay.
It's a private security company, just like Pinkwater. Hostiles are likely close. Left side has a good vantage point. Perfect for an ambush.
Yeah, like, again, I want to be excited and I want it to be good, but I think it's not just not gonna be a good RPG, unfortunately. Ooh, environmental stuff, I enjoys. Shooting over cover, hell yeah. Does anybody want to buy my PS5? I think you're in the wrong market for this. I think just fucking, I don't know, use it as as a paperweight.
Slicker than a slingshotter. Zafar, where to next?
You need to throw them off your scent. Get out onto the station's hull. There's an airlock right next to you.
Roger that. Jay, let's get out there.
Nice. I like the voice acting so far. The cinematics are also pretty good. I like the color palette.
Wow. You know, it used to be that the infinity of space terrified me.
I buy it for $20.
And I realized that actually, it's freedom.
God, I love fucking planets, dude.
You can reach the Mott while bypassing enemy forces.
They're probably also playing in a very, like, low difficulty because this is for showcase purposes. Probably playing on easy. What game is this? The Expanse Osiris Reborn.
Eros, the Piranha, and now this? We've got ourselves into something extremely dangerous.
Oh, I like
We're
this.
like slingshotters doing some
This of
crazy
like
maneuver.
going up and seeing everything more like
Someone messed
how
up
tiny
all our
everything is
calculations and
compared
it's
to
just
the
waiting for us to
cosmos.
burn up.
I like that.
Sorry for interrupting.
Whoa.
Configuring the
I love
transponder.
space, bitch.
That means
I really
one
like
more
it.
month. But the ship needs a new name to complete the process.
Never want to go out there, you know why? But I like looking at the sky from time to time again. I like this. Ooh.
We're sitting ducks out here. There's our exit. Engaging the enemy.
You know what really excites me about this game? What?
Locking on target.
You're not gonna play? We can play it on hard difficulty. Me? No. I always play on normal, okay? As God fucking intended. No, it's not out yet.
Slicker than a
This is like early access footage.
We need them dead. Observing the
It's not the game itself, but the fact that this could be a preview for a future Pathfinder game. Ooh. I mean, as long as I can play fucking turn-based on a Pathfinder, you know what I mean? Mass Effect vibes, exactly. It's meant to be one of the 2 Mass Effect likes that are gonna come out next year, I believe. Has the Expanse got like a release date? I bet. Like, if they're this far into development, it's probably gonna be next year. This really reminds me of Mass Effect. Like, a lot. Fighting in the Citadel in the... Yeah. Out of ammo. What happens when you run out of ammo? I was gonna say, like, do you go around and collect ammo from corpses? Because I haven't seen... IGN, dude. I have more precision with a pistol in a game than I do with a sniper rifle. Unfortunately. Don't miss. Another beta comment in April. Ooh. If you go third person and turn based, you can basically have XCOM. For me, a Pathfinder like needs to be turn based for me.
You're already in my sight.
Do we not have abilities? Like, I was gonna say, like, I'm seeing abilities here. I think the guys just, like, forgetting to, like, use them.
Locking on target.
I love the heavy weight with the grab boots, like, whoop. Like, they're about to fly and they just get sucked back into the metal of the station. Dude.
Alright, we need an elevator to the semi-ring. The Mott's not far from there. Funny.
I like the level design as well.
You can't get into it without turning off the radiators. I hope at least this elevator works out. No one seems to be around.
Oh, well.
Protogen clearly has something personal against elevators. Head for the semi-ring. I'm right behind you.
Oh.
So close.
Damn.
It's easy. We just need to take into account the Coriolis force and the rotation of the station. Debris incoming!
The whole like perspective change. They're going up, but is there really up in space? Oh shit.
Hey! We need to fly over to the semi-ring and fast. Can you fly? Yeah. The brute can't reach us with all the debris, but we'll die if we don't make it to the station. Easy does it. The station is moving. We can't afford to miscalculate the trajectory. We got this. Otherwise, we're dead. Damn ring rotation.
Yeah, I really like this. I know that you can tell in my face how excited I am. I'm really impressed. I'm into it. I don't know. So I'm just like sitting here, be like, oh, what's gonna happen next? I really like this.
Another cosmic leap of faith. This is getting to become a habit.
Again, Mass Effect 5, who is she? This is gonna be Exodus versus The Expanse. And so far, for my personal tastes, The Expanse is winning. It was Exodus for the longest time, because I do enjoy the fucking concept of it. But, you know, they keep disappointing me, unfortunately.
The outside world. Interesting. Looks like the ship only has 4 PDCs. There are at least 6 of them on Martian frigates.
4 is more than enough to kill both the antenna and us. You mentioned the airlock. Where is it?
Right ahead, about 50 meters. But getting there is suicide.
I really like this. I really have to get into the... I have to read the books. I have to download the books. I want to know things about this universe before I play the game.
There's another airlock here, and it's much closer.
It leads to a damaged section.
I cannot wait for Space Alistair. Like, I thought you guys were taking the piss. Not only does he look like Alistair, I think he's more like current Alistair, though. But he has a fucking shield as well. Expanse, you cannot promise enough.
Yes, move. I've distracted them. Beeline to the airlock. To the airlock, now!
I think the idea of genetically enhanced speaking animals in Exodus will be too weird for a lot of people. Yes, there's gonna be a fine line between, oh, this is actually like kind of creepy, cool, to this is fucking Disney. You know? And I don't know if they, I don't know. Exodus did seem a lot more whimsical in a way. Like that one character that reminded me of Bellara. That's a problem right there. Unfortunately.
All done.
Reminds me of Prey, like this UI. Ooh! Golly! Can you tell that I haven't taken my nap today? I haven't been taking naps. I've been, you know? If you can promise him, I'll go to fucking Alcata headquarters and like take a shit on their doorstep. I will. Oh, hacking? What? How do we... This is not math, is it? What is this? I don't think you understand what you're doing. I don't understand what you're doing either. Okay, it's just like, I was gonna say, IGN, at least you kept it. So you have to match the, okay. I was gonna say, like, don't make me do fucking math. I hated the fucking hacking Fallout 4. Bitch!
Just another day in the belt.
Avocado would never be like fucking Obsidian, where it's like, oh, you want this? You want this? You can have it, bitch.
The cam should
It's what you cannot have my money.
Right. I'd like to know how Protogen's going to explain attack. Right. I'd like to know how Protogen's going to
Searching
explain attacking
interrupted.
a private station. Although, after Eros...
Oh. That's cool. What is that? That mechanic of like you can find things in the environment? That is cool as fuck.
Just the other day, I was worrying about what to order from Luciana. How to get along with O'Connell. How to not fight with Vic. But now we're being hunted by some very dangerous people. As soon as Zafar reprograms the transponder, we disappear and leave all this behind. Maybe it's for the best. I didn't like doing it only for the money. I want freedom,
Bitch.
not some new chains.
I'll do it for the money. Every day. It's so niche. I want to know more about it. Why are you showing me the fucking settings now? Okay. I do love that wherever they are, it's moving. Because you could see the planet and you cannot see it now. Dude, can you move? In K-pop boy? Who is that?
Have you thought of a name for the ship?
Jay and I escaped from Eros on the ship. I want to name her after us, but I don't have any ideas to...
The scum who killed my man. If you had surrendered, the consequences would have been almost painless. But you didn't. Your mistake.
So boss fight?
A personalized greeting. What a... Jake, take cover!
Jesus fucking Christ.
Have you seen that blue shit on their armor? We can't penetrate it. They must have some weak point. Larry?
Okay, now well, let's go. Oh, shit.
I mean, that probably cauterized the fucking wound. Like, you're good.
You're right on time.
There's a grumpy medic boy? Tell me more. Where do I see that?
You definitely don't pay me enough.
That was something, Larry. I thought you were a goner. How's your shoulder?
Fine. I'll survive.
The Expanse, you're the one. You're the fucking one. How do you get here? That was insane. What were you thinking? You didn't have to do that. We have armor. We owe you. A gunner, indeed.
You did help, but it was absolutely insane. What were you thinking?
Understood. Next time, I'll think of my own life. Then worry about saving others. Alright. Now, honestly, I've never willingly thrown myself into incoming fire. Or unwillingly, for that matter. I need to catch my breath.
I'll say, you could have been killed.
Well, yeah, I guess that's true.
I'm waiting for the options, okay?
Do you want to come with
and
us?
I'm pleased.
I'm not
I
a
am
mercenary
pleased.
or a soldier. I'm a dispatcher. And I don't even have armor. I'd better go to the terminal and contact anyone else who needs help.
I see more than 2 dialogue options, and I'm like, this is
We
it.
need to go.
This is a luxury
I'll
right
head to
here.
the
This
terminals
is,
and
oh my
try to figure
god.
out how to help the others. Good luck.
Almost there. If you can just deactivate the clamps in the command center, the Mott will be free.
Engaging the enemy.
Links in my Christian server? No. Hey, I'll Google it, don't worry about it. Huh. I did journal.
1, 2.
Okay, so the health looks really long, but they get really hit, so. Golly, fucking targeted bomb or whatever. Okay, so the hacker is their own version of Bionic. How much you gonna bet you get your whole team in the very first mission? I bet. They don't hide the blood? I didn't even notice that. Yes, like this character is a belter. You can play as a belter or an earther. I was very shocked because I saw a belter next to an earther and I was like, is that man a midget? Like, why is he so short? No. We're just 8 foot tall. My man's probably like average height.
Quicker than a slingshotter.
Shit! That one was deep. Ready to commence wide spectrum strike.
Good one.
Clearing zone.
1, 2, advance.
Bro, this person is not very good. Don't they have like a red thing in the back? Probably like that explodes or something. Yeah, I wish the HP was maybe like over here. Like it doesn't have to be this big. Like make it like 2 bars over here. Or over here. This is not necessary right here. What is the problem with that enemy? None. So why haven't you killed it? I'm very confused. Yeah, I hope they change the HP and the shield bar somewhere else. So you can jump from cover to cover as well. That I like that. Or this is what it seems.
1, 2, advance.
I would play that, yes. So somebody told me to watch this show, but also wait, like not wait, to stop at a certain like season. How many seasons are there? First of all, where do I watch it? Well, this, your mom. I will watch it, yeah, and then I wanna read the books, and I will play the game, 100%.
Fuckers.
To season 3,
everyone
true.
and stole the servers. What for?
I'll get a watch. I'm gonna start like after this actually. If I find it anywhere, and if I don't find it, I will find it.
Unable to break the code.
It goes downhill a
But if they
bit.
do, they'll know everything about us.
Don't they all?
Appearance, biometrics, account numbers, even our favorite bar.
Ooh, that reminds me of the Normandy docking in
There's a
the...
docking issue. The second clamp's still holding the mat. Can you deactivate it manually? There's a terminal below.
Target in sight. Engaging. Quicker than a slingshotter.
Amazon? I'll watch it. I've been meaning to like watch something for the longest time. I've been rewatching a lot of shit. I'll watch it.
Just a bug under my boot.
Stop fucking reloading after each.
Losing our advantage. Holy shit! Was that from a bot?
Yeah, I've always been of the opinion actions speak louder than words.
Cool.
Say the word and another salvo is on its way.
That's all of them.
I bet. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm Amazon saved the show from oblivion after season 3, though its their fault season 6 only had 6 episodes. Expanse was an expensive show, and they needed to save money for Rings of Power. Ugh.
Zafar, give him hell.
Oh, I just sneezed. Indeed, I needed to sneeze and I sneezed.
Quicker than a slingshotter.
I want to play this game. I really want to play this game.
I can help. Larry won't be happy about it.
I like that you can even, like, Zafar is not even in the area, but he's on the bigger ship. So you get to use him as well. That's really cool. I enjoy that. Thank you, thank you. Are those fucking spikes on that shield? No, they're like little... I thought it was a spike. In the books, there's a massive time gap between 6 and 7. Oh. I cannot even judge the gameplay properly because this fucking guy sucks. Really bad.
Slicker than a slingshotter.
Jesus. Like, can you even aim down? Like, I don't even know. I guess that's it. Yeah. But the aim for this guy is like really bad.
Their armor won't stand a chance against PDC fire.
Go?
Come on, push them back. Position. Shit, these bastards again. Zafar, we can't penetrate their armor.
PDC will test its strength.
Yeah, I will do it. This bitch.
No visuals on target. Retreat to the enemy.
This is our chance. Let's go.
Don't you have a gun, girly pops?
This'll hold them.
The computer has uploaded your call sign as the ship's name. I need authorization.
Granted.
So, can you... I mean, Gemini, because there's 2 of them.
Granted.
I wonder if you can name your ship. I'm assuming not. They did say, oh, we want to name it after us. So there's 2 of them. Gemini. Makes sense.
Let's get out of here.
Well, wow! That was cold as fuck. I enjoy that. Not even a little like fucking evil monologue. She's frustrated that they got away. She's just fucking mad that they got away and that guy helped them escape. Fuck him. Oscar, you will be missed. The what?
Pink 1 and 4. Don't lose hope. Everyone will know what happened.
They don't kill. They don't kill everybody there. Okay. Then we have Exodus. And there should be a gameplay. Like I played. No. Shut the fuck up, Kayla Elizabeth. Okay, so Wolfhard FPS played it. And this guy, but I don't know who this guy is. Let's go.
A few weeks ago, I attended a hands-on event for Exodus at Archetype Entertainment Studio.
I'm getting flashbacks. I am getting flashbacks. We'll see, depending on what he says.
In Austin, Texas, where I got to play the game for around 4 hours or so. The first half of my session was focused on the game's opening hours and tutorial content, while the second half jumped ahead to some later game content that, unfortunately, I can't really talk about just yet.
This reminds me of something. I'm having flashbacks. Uh-oh.
To my impressions though, and as always, chapter markers below, I want to set some expectations. So I don't feel like I saw or experienced enough of Exodus to form many strong definitive opinions here. Most of my time was spent playing missions, which are a core part of the experience, but still only one piece of the overall RPG pie. And on top of that, a lot of what we played was still a work in progress, so it's difficult to know exactly how representative it will be of the final game. Now, I did take a ton of notes while playing, only to find out afterwards that most of the specific details cannot be discussed yet. I can't really get too mad at Wizards or Archetype for that, as I should have.
I forgot about Wizards. Is it Wizards of the Coast? Oh, forgot about that. I, in all my foolishness, forgot that Wizards of the Coast is involved in this.
Beforehand, lesson learned. But it was a bit of a smack of demotivation to work on this video, which is part of the reason why I'm late. With that said, I'll do the best that I can. So starting off with what was probably the biggest positive from my experience, the gameplay. I was genuinely surprised by how good the game actually felt.
Like, I hate to do this every time, but it's like, once again, the whole fucking shebang of you get to play the very early like hours and the very late hours, and then you're not allowed to say anything about anything you saw. Obviously not either positive or negative, so your feedback is extremely narrowed down. I hate that. I hate that. Just do what fucking The Expanse did. Just put out a beta, you know, just put out fucking footage. Let people either criticize it or fucking, you know, like, I just don't fucking like this. I don't like the, oh, you can have access to gameplay in exchange of you making a video, but you cannot really make a video on it because everything that you saw, it's under an NDA. So it just pisses me off.
Play.
Every
Going
fucking
into the
time.
event, I actually wasn't expecting the game to feel as polished as
we
it
already
did
knew that
when
the
it comes to
gameplay
just
is
general
the strongest
gameplay
suit.
especially
of this
considering that the game is still, of course, in development.
That's not my
the core
problem with
feel
this.
of the gameplay, it left me with a very positive impression. Everything from movement to combat felt really solid. You know, sprinting, crouching, using cover, aiming, firing your weapons, using abilities, and commanding my party. They all felt very fluid and responsive and satisfying. Even the traversal mechanics, like using the rail claw to swing across dangerous gaps, I would say felt good to use and were more fun than I expected. I even noticed some smaller details that might not sound important on paper, but they do add up. Keep in mind the video playing in the background is not my actual gameplay footage. And an example of this would be when using the rail claw to grapple across gaps. You actually decide when to let go, and the game's physics will then react accordingly. Now, this is absolutely not some groundbreaking feature by any stretch of the imagination, but I did initially fear that Exodus might end up being a game that has too many simplified, automated gameplay feeling elements baked into it, but I ended up being pleasantly surprised. I also immediately noticed that Exodus lets you manually crouch and jump whenever you want. And the only reason why this is important to talk about is because several cover shooters out there don't actually give you that level of control over your character, including the Mass Effect trilogy. Having manual crouch opens up a lot of possibilities with the gameplay, and it makes stealth-focused playstyles feel more viable since you can actually sneak around. And it also adds another layer to combat by letting you use cover.
Yeah, I don't like
without
early
being
accesses.
locked into the actual cover
You cannot,
system
like,
mechanic.
again, the IGN trailer, I really like that it had zero commentary. You look at what they played, how they played it, how it is, you judge based on that. Here, he already said it, this is not his footage, this was probably like footage either from the showcase or footage that was given to him with the sole purpose of him making a video about it.
Next.
I like this guy, what's his name? I never remember his name. Wolfhard FPS, at least he's standing on business in the sense of like, which is what I said, he is here telling you like, hey, I don't have enough information to tell you to buy it or not to buy it, which did not happen. And he stayed very also neutral and actually has a head on his shoulders during the entire Veilguard debacle, so I respect him. But with people like Maddie Plays and stuff like that, they would endorse the product without, again, having enough information about the product to do so in the first place, which is a really scummy practice that a lot of content creators do. It just sucks. He can only tell you like, okay, these are my thoughts after playing for hours. That's all. This is all I can tell you.
Exodus, you can back away from a barricade while staying low, or creep up to cover while remaining concealed or partially concealed, and then quickly stand and take a shot and then duck back down. That's all under your own control. And this extra control feels really good. And I think attention to little details
I think a lot of this is just going to be gameplay.
Gamified,
wise,
shall I say. You're not always
that's not what
locked
I'm
in like a mini
interested in,
game
unfortunately.
of these
I
cover
want
system mechanics. You can do cover on
to know
your
more
own
about
without
the
being,
narrative and RPG
soft
aspects
locked
of it.
into cover mechanics, if that makes sense. Now, there were certainly a few minor issues here and there. For example, when I would run up to or crouch up to a barricade, the game would struggle at times to determine whether or not I wanted to actually soft snap into cover and then use the actual like official cover mechanics, or if I was just trying to simply
City also did it
stand
with
or
Cyberpunk, where
crouch
creators were not allowed to show
the
their
cover
capture
and just
footage.
remain
It's
a little
just
bit
annoying.
off of it. It was a little bit funky.
Like, what's the
Certainly
point?
wasn't
The
unplayable,
point is that
though,
you
and the developers
want
actually
a very
brought this up
like
later in the day before
specific
I even had a
review
chance to
to
ask
come
them
out.
about it. So
And
they're
I don't
fully
fuck with
aware
that.
and working to improve it. Now, combat
I think this
overall
might be
was
more
a lot
a
of
problem
fun,
of
at least
Wizards
from
of the
what I
Coast
played. It
than
seems like it's going to offer
like
a
Archetype
solid level
Entertainment,
of
but
challenge for those
that's
that
me
are seeking
speculating,
that
so.
resistance in their gameplay. Hard to know for sure, but this is how I was feeling in my session. I did notice in the menu that there were 5 different difficulty options to choose from: story, easy, normal, hard, and insane. Whether that's exactly how it will be at launch, I can't say though, but it at least gives you a pretty good idea of what the developers are aiming for. But even on what I would assume was the normal difficulty, I didn't check the difficulty options till later, so I'm not 100% sure what I was playing on, but it must have been normal. There were several encounters where I had to slow things down and actually think about my approach to the encounter rather than just running in and playing it like it's Call of Duty or a game like that. And I really appreciated that because it made each fight feel a bit more tactical.
Okay, I'm not interested
and,
in the gameplay.
ultimately
Can you
more rewarding.
tell
to
me
actually
anything else?
The combat in Exodus
We know
also encourages you to be a
that the
little bit
gameplay is
more
fine.
deliberate with your shots than in some other games, as many enemies do have weak points that will reward more precise aiming, whether that's landing headshots or targeting specific mechanical components on an opponent to disable certain abilities. Different enemies also have different strengths and weaknesses and resistances and vulnerabilities. So the game at least tries to push you to adapt to each encounter rather than relying on the same strategy every time. The weapon that you'll be using in combat is a multi-purpose tool / gun called the Recycler. And as you progress, you'll unlock new forms or variants of the Recycler that can be swapped or morphed into, I could say, on the fly. And the Recycler also has its own weapon mod system that lets you customize each variant with upgrades found as loot or purchased from vendors. My favorite variant of the Recycler, I would say, was the Sharpshooter form, which is essentially the sniper rifle version, and it felt really impactful to use. But I also spent time with the SMG
Again,
version,
this is
the
like fucking
close-range
information that I
shotgun
already
style
know.
version, the burst fire version, and the mid-range assault
I don't care.
rifle variant. And I
Can
would
he
say
even tell us
they're
anything
all
else?
satisfying from a gameplay perspective, with perhaps a slight exception of the shotgun variant, as it felt a little bit too energy feeling to me, and I like my shotties to be brutal and physical feeling.
Anything
Despite the
else?
Recycler's different forms, upgrades, and the mod system, I still very much feel like we have a bit of a missed opportunity here, though, to let players discover a variety of unique individual weapons. In Exodus lore, there's so many cool celestial weapons, yet we're just relying on a single
Yeah, I wanna
transforming
know
weapon
about
in
this
this
story.
game. And sure, that may be practical, but it also might end up feeling a bit repetitive and not that exciting in a setting that I'd say is perfect for some loot-driven progression, which does exist to a certain extent. But I want to find distinct alien celestial type weapons that are completely different from a weapon that I used before. And practical sometimes.
Dude, I get it.
Better than fun when it comes to video games.
FPS is in your name.
Recycler,
Let's
which
go.
I should mention allows you to craft ammo on the fly from scrap that you'll be collecting.
We're
in
still
the
talking about
environment.
fucking
You also have a
guns?
variety of tools to choose from, such as different types of grenades. And then, of course, we also have June's powerful gauntlet that covers his right forearm and hand. And this is actually pretty important to the gameplay. Similar to the Recycler in many ways, the Gauntlet has its own progression system tied to salvaging celestial technology during missions. And interestingly enough, some of its upgrades are actually tied to the
So
game.
it's one weapon that you can change to look into other weapons. Yeah, the facial animations and the style are definitely like lacking.
Let's call it morality system for now, but I'll talk
Morality system, that's exactly what I'm fucking talking about right there, is it?
are actually tied to the game's, let's call it morality system.
So I bet that depending on whether you go blue or red, your abilities change. This goes blue or red. You wanna bet? I'm not interested.
Now, beyond upgrading your Recycler and Gauntlet, which both have their own forms of progression, June also has a fairly extensive character skill tree. The version that we experienced and saw was still very much a work in progress, we were told, so I can't share many specifics here, but the tree was laid out in a large circular design with numerous interconnected nodes that were grouped into different sections. There isn't a traditional class system in Exodus, which to me is a little disappointing, especially.
What are you talking about? So, no customization. No class system. Really very lackluster dialogue options. So it's a type of game where you can be anything all at once. That just
Especially considering that
for an
tabletop
RPG, makes it like, oh, you play once, you get to like actually experience everything the game has to offer, and you never do it again.
RPG features some really unique classes and subclasses. Instead, in Exodus, you'll be able to invest skill points wherever you want, though you'll still need to follow progression paths to unlock the strongest perks or nodes, I guess I could say. Now, most of the nodes are passive in nature. They're passive upgrades ranging from basic stat boosts to more impactful passive abilities like shocking opponents when you use shield attacks, or completely freezing time when you bring up the weapon wheel, or perhaps getting an auto reload when your character slides. Several sections also featured these stack-based perks that will activate under certain conditions. For example, killing an opponent might grant a stack of X that increases your health regeneration, and you can keep stacking that up the more kills that you get. Now, there are also a few nodes that unlocked higher upgrade tiers for the Recycler and also your tools, and being able to use more tools, stuff like that, which allows for further specialization into a preferred playstyle.
Yeah,
While I
just
can't go
call
into
it
too
an
many
action
details,
game.
let me
There's
just kind of
nothing
lay
wrong
out
with
the
the game
different
being an
section
action game.
ideas and kind of what type of builds they represent, so you can get some sort of idea and maybe partially start planning ahead. So one section of the skill tree focused on more traditional soldier style perks like increased armor, health, damage, crit chance, faster reloads, and even improved mobility. Another section specialized in June's energy shield. We had a section focused on his gauntlet abilities, or at least a few of them. A section focused on gathering intel on enemies. There was a section that was more stealth capability focused. And then also enhancing some of your tools like grenades was part of one of the sections. I can't remember which one. And then there was also a section on improving your ability to command companions, is how I'll put it for now. A lot of companion related stuff that your character can do, such as incentivizing the player to use commands for their companions, as it will grant, stacks of X. I'm just going to keep calling everything X because I can't give away details. So the more you use your companions in combat, your character and your party will gain stacks of something, which can be quite powerful. Overall, I was happy with the size of the skill tree, and there were some interesting nodes throughout it, for sure. But the vast majority of nodes were passive bonuses, and I think the system would be much more exciting if it included unique active abilities that could
But again, it has the Veilguard problem, which is they don't have the UI to actually have more than, like, you know, 3 or 4 active abilities. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what is the point of, like, making a character tree that is, like, fucking 50 options long? There's no point. Like, just, like, give me, like, 4 abilities. Like, Mass Effect did that. Like, give me 4 abilities. Let me, like, fucking maximize each one of them and call it a fucking day. But, like, Veilguard did that in the sense of, like, you can have multiple active abilities, but then you have to, like, keep swapping them. Fuck off.
Unlocked anywhere else. Like, you get it from investing in the skill tree this far, and you have the special unique ability. Because right now my concern is that while different builds may have different stats going on under the hood, they won't necessarily feel that different in gameplay. And it's kind of a bummer to feel this way, as, like I mentioned earlier, I read the TTRPG books, which had a ranger class that was focused on awakened animals.
But that is the fucking problem, isn't it? That this is not an RPG. If it was, if Owlcat, let's say, did this, and it did it in like a CRPG kind of way, like a classic version, turn-based, isometric kind of view, you could have everything from the tabletop, which is kind of like the fucking point. It's why I play RPGs to begin with. Like, give me fucking options. Give me classes, subclasses, abilities, replayability. This is not it. And I know that this is not it. This is just a Mass Effect. Like, my problem with it is that even though I know I'm not gonna get an RPG, like, detailed, in-depth experience as I would if I played an Owlcat or a Larian game, because I know those games are meant to be immersive and in-depth, that even though I know and I'm managing my expectations, Exodus is delivering under that threshold. That's my problem with Exodus so far. Is that I have managed and lowered my expectations, and somehow they are limboing under it. And that I don't fuck with. I don't think this is necessarily like gonna be like, oh, it's gonna be as bad as Veilguard was to me. I don't think any game could be as Bloodlines 2, actually. I was gonna say, I don't think any game could be as bad as Veilguard. Bloodlines 2 is right there. Avowed is up there. But you know what I mean? I don't think that means that this is like, oh, Exodus is gonna be terrible. I do think that when time comes, Exodus is gonna be very much compared to The Expanse, because although I think Exodus is gonna be better gameplay wise, and a lot of people are just gonna be like, well, I only play for the gameplay, which is not a fucking compliment, by the way. You can say that about fucking Call of Duty. You cannot be saying that about a fucking RPG. Oh, I only play fucking Baldur's Gate 3 for the gameplay. Who does that? Nobody does that. You play because of the, you know, immersive, for the immersion, for the choices, for the role-playing aspect, for everything else. You don't play because of the fucking gameplay. I think Exodus, the gameplay is going to be better than The Expanse, but I think The Expanse is going to be a better RPG experience in game overall, because although it doesn't, like, you know, it doesn't do combat amazingly, it does every other category much better than Exodus so far. That is my little, like, prediction right here.
Class, etc. It's way more distinct, cool classes versus what I feel like everybody's going to be a little bit of a hybrid, and then, you know, one player might have more of a focus.
There's no
on being a
replayability,
soldier,
like, at all.
They're just
For me, because I am old school, I always, if I start one branch of a tree, in this case, like it happens to me in Skyrim and stuff like that, I go down that branch until I finish it. Like, I don't put my points, allocate points anywhere else, because it just feels like, weird.
Dealing more
Like, what's
damage
the
and
point?
sliding
If
a
I can
bit
do
further than
everything
somebody who
in the first-
doesn't. And sure, maybe they'll be much more soldier-like, and you'll notice that it's not going to really feel that different. I do want to mention, though, that there were a few nodes that appeared to require that your June is a part of a specific oath, which brings us to one of Exodus's most intriguing systems. The oath system is essentially
So that is what I've been saying. It's Paragon. You can even see it.
One of Exodus's most
okay, in the color. This is my number one complaint about fucking Exodus is it seems most of the choices, if not all of them, narrow down to Paragon or Renegade. In this case, they're called Blue Paladin and Red Immortal. But it's just basically Paragon and Renegade. Again, I understand that this was introduced in Mass Effect. It's been in there since Mass Effect 1. But my concern and my, is that it wasn't really something that you just had access to from the get-go. And it wasn't just like, oh, it narrows down to Paragon or Renegade. In the first one, at least, it's more like cinematic and stuff in the second one. But in the first one, you had to allocate points into either Paragon or Renegade or both to even unlock the possibility of using either option. Sometimes you could, even if you put points into either of them, you didn't have enough points in either to use the option, so you were stuck with other options, grayed out options, which means that you had to go back and in your next playthrough you went full Paragon, or your next playthrough you went full Renegade. In the second one, they did it like much more dynamic in the sense of like, I don't remember if you still had to allocate points, but there were options to either do Paragon or Renegade actions during cinematics, and they weren't really tied to point. Like you could like choose to do it, and the cinematic would play a completely different way, and you could just do Paragon or Renegade or ignore them. And it was an option. It was an add-on. By the look of this, you have the option to do either. Like you don't really have to unlock the option. Maybe you have, like this seems to be a little bit grayed out. I don't know if that's the case. We are about to see, but a lot of options just seem to narrow down to like blue or red, and that's it. Unfortunately,
systems.
No, so it's
the
not.
System is essentially
it's not grayed out.
Morality system in a way, but it's not simple good versus evil. I would think of Mass Effect's Paragon and Renegade here. Your major story choices, how you complete missions, and how you treat other characters are all said to influence whether June leans towards the immortal path or the paladin path, or oath, shall I say. Immortals value pragmatism, self-preservation, and making...
I do wonder if you can be a fucking asshole like you could in Mass Effect. Mass Effect, you could straight up kill people and torture people. I wonder if they're gonna go that route.
The difficult choices that others don't want to make.
But it seems again that you don't really have a choice as well. It's either you do one or the other, whereas in Mass Effect, those were choices that you could make, but you could also just go a third way, like, or a fourth like way about it. This doesn't seem to be the case.
Duty, protection, and also self-sacrifice. Your oath in this game is said to affect dialogue.
Yeah, I love that he said, well, it's not really good or evil. It's more like Paragon and Renegade, so good or evil. Okay.
Relationships, and the story itself, but it also has its own progression.
You see, this is my problem with Exodus. It's this or this. This or this. This one or this one. This one, let's go. This one, let's go. It's just this or this. I understand maybe in this situation of like, it's a crossroads moment where do you do this and go down this path of the story, or do you do this and go down this path of the story? I don't mind these either or choices, like these moments in an RPG. What I don't like is every interaction being this or this. I despise that. I do not fuck with that at all. Like at all.
I kind of keep things general here, but just to give you an idea, both oaths have their own sub-oath tabs that can unlock passive bonuses, combat perks, and in some cases, entirely new gauntlet abilities.
So it's not even... So I already said that, and he hinted at it, that if you go immortal, like Renegade, you have different abilities with your gauntlet, like different biotic abilities, basically. And if you go Paragon, you have different abilities with gauntlet. Cool. But they're just like gameplay bonuses. You know what I mean? Like, it would make sense that if you do something moral wise, that would affect the narrative aspect of the game. Like, you know, my problem with Exodus as well is like, it went really big with the like whole time dilation situation of like, if you go into a mission like an Exodus, so many fucking light years pass in said world, so when you come back, things are different. And they put a lot of effort in that, of like making sure that people understood that, hey, if you do this, there's going to be consequences back home. like, and you're gonna see the environment like change. But they didn't really put that much effort into the actual role playing of the character in the environment. Like, they didn't do that.
And upgrades. And when I was playing, I did notice that there was a 0 out of 100 oath points on my screen. So clearly this is something that you'll be actively engaging with.
This is what I'm talking about. This is just fucking annoying me.
Throughout the entire game. From what I saw, the oath system looks fantastic and it adds another meaningful layer to player choice. And I'm always interested when an RPG will tie.
You see what I'm talking about? It's just like, no, it's not meaningful choices, is it? It's either or. And I understand that too, like, there's gonna be beats in the story that are like, are you gonna kill everyone here, or are you gonna save them? And maybe, you know, and the story goes, I understand that, but every conversation being this or that, no, I don't like that. I don't enjoy that at all. It's just very basic, very bare bones, diluted, shallow. It's just not it. It's just not it at all. That's not an RPG, okay? Well, you need a role-playing aspect. You know, you need the game to have some baseline of replayability for the game to be remotely a role-playing game.
Some sort of progression directly into your dialogue and story decisions. Unfortunately, I didn't have enough time with the game.
So you don't know.
To see how the system truly evolves in practice.
So don't say that you, oh my god, this is amazing. You don't know if it even has any meaningful impact aside from, you know, like, I bet there's gonna be meaningful impact in the choices that are like, purge the airlock, don't purge the airlock, sure. But is there actually meaningful reactions to any other Renegade Paragon Immortal Paladin situation? Or is it just like, oh, I'm a good guy, oh, I'm a bad guy? Like, oh, again, BioWare has done the world of RPGs such a fucking service and disservice at the same time, because the dialogue wheel was the beginning of the fucking end for action RPGs and just RPGs in general, and then the fucking, like, blue or red? You wanna be blue? You wanna be red? Like, I get it. Like, that worked. Again, that worked because Mass Effect is Mass Effect, and it worked because of that. You don't have to implement a fucking mechanic that it was customized for one specific game into every other fucking RPG in existence. You don't gotta do that. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they took the whole Mass Effect like very seriously, in the sense of like, they want to make people feel like, oh, do you remember this from this game that you like? The Expanse, on the other hand, like, yes, it's less like unique in concept, but at least it's trying to do its own thing. You know what I mean? I'm explaining it myself. Like, it's trying to do its own thing. Sure, it's gonna be compared to Mass Effect, but I feel like it's not necessarily trying to be Mass Effect. Exodus is trying to be Mass Effect, which, again, it's not a bad thing, but it's failing at being Mass Effect, which is what it's blowing my mind. Like, Mass Effect, to begin with, was already very restrictive, role-playing wise. How are you gonna manage to make a game in the year of our Lord, 2027, like, that's when it's gonna release, and make it even less of an interactive and role-playing experience than the original, like, game that you're basing your game on? There's no excuse. You have Wizards of the Coast money. You have people that have been working for BioWare for decades at the helm. Like, you have sci-fi writers on it. Why is it so lackluster? Like, what are we doing? It makes no sense to me. Like, it's just like, you have every source and resource and dime at your disposal to make this actually a pretty cool game, and you're like fucking cutting corners. You are.
Practice, but
you're making it less of an experience.
In theory. Let's talk about companions now, starting with their role on missions and in combat. So you can bring 2 companions with you at a time, ones that are specified as combat companions, and opening the companion wheel, ones that are specified as... Let's talk about companions
What do you
now,
say?
starting with their role on missions and...
Pause. So I'll probably go into it, but I heard there's companions and then there's combat companions. So you're telling me that some of the companions that I made, I'm not gonna be able to take with me on a mission?
In combat. So you can bring 2 companions with you at a time, ones that are specified as combat companions. And opening the companion wheel in combat will slow down time, allowing you to command each companion to use their 2 active abilities. There's a more regular
Is that what that
ability as
meant?
well
Am
as
I
an
crazy?
ultimate, which of course takes more time to recharge and tends to be more powerful. Overall, I thought the system worked quite well, pulling off ability combos such as freezing enemies with Tom's cryo grenades before finishing them off with Elise's missile attacks was satisfying. There's some interesting synergies that can happen, and issuing the commands felt pretty smooth and responsive. And I'd say the companions also pulled their weight even without me giving direct orders.
Okay,
I
so
tested this out.
Velgar didn't have that.
They
Velgar
able
were
to
like
deal
fucking
noticeable
there.
damage and even take down a few opponents on their own. Now, with that said, the system is a bit simpler than I'd personally.
So there's I get that that's to showcase the fucking time thing, the time mechanic that they did. So you leave companions behind and then you come back and they're like fucking old people or something, you know? Not fucking old people, but they're old people. God, whatever they do in their fucking spare time, it's their business. Okay, so are they companions or are they like recurring like NPCs? Can I romance them? Can I have a meaningful relationship, like friendship with them? I'm assuming they're just gonna be like, it's not necessarily a companion. Like a companion, as we know it, is a character that is actively in the story and you can take with you in combat, you can take it. Isn't that not the case? Am I crazy? Has the word companion like changed definitions while I wasn't looking? Like, what's going on here?
I would have enjoyed access to more companion abilities at a time and greater control over their positioning and behavior, but this is probably fine. Exodus isn't trying to be a CRPG. My biggest gripe here, though, was enemy AI seemed to focus almost exclusively on my character.
I'm having flashbacks. No, come on. Fuck off. It's gonna be Veilguard. I don't think it's gonna be nearly as bad, but why? Why are we doing this? Why? Come on. Dude, just get a fucking grip. Like, you have seen the comments on like RPGs that have come out. You have seen comments and criticism about The Outer Worlds, Veilguard, Bloodlines 2. Like, there's no way that if you don't own a fucking internet access, you don't see those fucking comments. And you're a game developer, just how hard it is to see how, like, what everyone else did wrong and do the opposite of that. Like, why is it that always is like, oh, they did this wrong, let me do this wrong as well? Why are we doing this?
Character and seemed like never on my companions. Hopefully that's something that the developers are able to touch up on, as it got a little annoying constantly being shot at when there's 2 other perfectly
That is crazy to me. What do you mean
for the
combat
shooting?
companions and story
companions
companions?
aren't just useful in combat, though, as some of their abilities do have utility and exploration uses, such as Elise using her mech suit to smash through walls and debris. And this is a command that you actually will give to Elise as the party leader. And this gives the companions some...
I don't think it's going to be as bad as Veilguard, but
utility use
I don't think it's going to be better than the Expanse.
Exploring, which is
I'll
nice.
say.
Each companion also has their own progression system.
I do love that a lot of people were saying like, oh, the Expanse is feeling much like Andromeda. This is feeling much like Andromeda to me. I think it's going to be less than Veilguard and more like Andromeda
categories
again.
of exploration, combat, and ultimate upgrades.
Where
From what I
I'm going to
understand,
enjoy the
progression for
gameplay,
companions
but
is
don't
tied
necessarily
to the
anything
affinity
else.
system. And you can earn affinity for your companions by bringing them on missions.
So it's just like if you have enough affinity, they either hit harder or like gain a new ability. Okay.
And using their abilities, as well as by making dialogue choices that they approve of. I did test this out a little bit, and while positive choices did increase affinity, you see a little bit of like affinity XP occur, I didn't notice any penalties or negative affinity for saying things that a companion might disagree with.
So what's the point? So what's the point? So what is the point? Because I was about to ask, like, is there gonna be a character that, there's not gonna be a fucking stupid, like, downright, not evil, but you know. So what's the point? So sure, if I do positive, like, paladin choices, they approve of me, but if I do the opposite, they don't really hate me or disapprove. So why is there even an approval thing, like an approval mechanic? It's kind of pointless, isn't it? Is there any, like, consequence at all? Can they even leave the party? I bet they cannot. Can they leave the party? Like, can you be mean to them? Can you kick them out of your party? Ooh, I am back in the past. I am back where I was, like, what, 2 years ago? What are we doing? Can we be assholes at all? Can we be evil? Can we be mean? Can we be bitches? Can we do anything? With the level of role-playing that I've seen, no. I don't think that's gonna be the case. It's gonna be like, oh, you know, you can make this objectively really good choice or this a slightly less gooder choice. But it's not necessarily like, oh, let them fucking burn. You know what I mean? It's just like, where did my nuance go? Where did my fucking, you know, like, shades of gray, downright black role-playing choices go? Even if at the end, even if you want to portray your character as a hero, okay? Because, example, Origins, your character, no matter what you fucking do in that game, at the end of the fucking game, you are the hero for Elden, okay? You are. Because no matter how bitchy and how fucking mean and evil you were in the journey to get there, at the end of the day, you did save Thedas. So whether they like it or not, you are the hero for Elden. That doesn't mean that your character has to be a good person to be a hero. You know what I'm talking about? Like, there's nuances to this, and that makes the actual, like, journey and story so much more, like, nice and complex and, like, you know, like seasoned to me. It's like, oh, my character objectively has been making the nastiest, most, like asshole choice the entire time. Like, he's been doing his hero job begrudgingly. Like, he doesn't want to be a hero. He's gonna be one, but you're not gonna like the way that he does it. And I love that. Like, we got that with Shepard. Shepard can be a hero. Shepard will save the galaxy. You're probably, you know, if you play as solely a renegade, you're not gonna like the methods they're gonna take to get there. And that actually is so cool to me. Because it means that, you know, there's options. Again, even if the ending of that journey is the same, no matter what you do, that doesn't mean that the journey, which is what the fucking game, you know, a game is a journey. A lot of fucking games are linear. You go from point A to B to C, close the fucking game, roll the credits, okay? But that doesn't mean that the journey has to be like, go here, pick this up. You know, like, the journey is what we're here for. We're, like, sitting here to, like, play 2, 5, 10, 200 hours, get our fucking, like, steps in, and then, you know, wrap it out in a little bow and close the book. That's it. But this just, you're selling me an RPG. You're selling me, like, oh, the illusion of choice galore. Again, we're back in the fucking, you know, in whenever fucking time Valor came in. It's like, you are giving me, and even Veilguard, I cannot believe I'm gonna say this, Veilguard had illusion of choice in the sense of, like, they at least gave you more options to click on, even though the outcome was exactly the same no matter what choice you picked. At least they pushed the illusion of choice further than this. This said, well, we're not even gonna bother pretending that there's, like, you know, more options than this or that, red or blue, evil or bad. And then there's not really gonna be consequences, which is the main issue and main gripe that I had with fucking Veilguard, because I played that game as the mean, rude, slightly, you know, like stern. Like, it's not even evil. It's like I was the stern rook for the entirety of Veilguard, and there was 0 consequences to my actions. And I have a feeling that this is just gonna be the fucking same thing. And the only consequences or reactions that you get from being like Renegade or Paragon, and and fucking Paladin or Immortal, is that you get like, you unlock abilities. You unlock like, oh, this companion now gets like a +20 in shields or whatever, like shit like that. It's like, it's not gonna be actually meaningful role-playing consequences or in choices. And that just fucking pisses me off, because why are you selling it to me as an RPG? Fucking sell it to me as an action linear narrative RPG, not RPG, like game, and I will fucking play it. I might even like be more interested in that, because at least I know what I'm getting into. But the whole point of like an RPG is to actually have some room to like grow or be a bitch or anything. And for sure, for your actions to have at least some consequences, you know?
Or just not like during regular conversations with them. My only worry here with this system is that companions' power levels, you know, being tied to the affinity system, at least to some extent, is that going to incentivize players to just constantly seek out affinity XP at the cost of doing or saying what they actually want to do or say?
It's not. There's not a lot of things for you to do or say, is it?
In the moment, not entirely sure. Now, the bigger question for many of you isn't even how companions perform in...
Okay, so we got 3. Like, it seems like when you talk to them outside of like a combat mission, you might have more options. But so far, I think I've only seen like maximum of 3. It's incredible, pretty average cave. Doesn't the drone see for you? Okay.
Combat, it's whether or not they're actually interesting, likable characters. And unfortunately, because most of my hands-on time was spent on missions, I didn't really get enough story content or dialogue content or central hub content with them to form any sort of strong opinion here on basically any of them, or even to see how reactive they are.
Wow. So, sure, you spend time on missions, but I assume you got some cinematics, right? And you cannot tell at all anything about them from like, okay.
Are to your choices. With that said, my impressions haven't changed that much from before. The companions that I'm most excited about are still the non-human ones. Houston, the Awakened Wolf, of course, for obvious reasons. I did actually talk to Houston a couple of times, and he had a likable, interesting personality, I'd say, and a really cool wolf design. And since he's been with June since before the events of when we jump into the game itself, I'm actually looking forward to seeing that relationship further develop, but also perhaps learn a little bit about their past together. And then, of course, Salt, the Awakened Octopus, piloting a mech. Creative, cool concept that actually makes a ton of sense in this universe. And also just very intrigued at the more mysterious companions like Emrys, who is a Deva Celestial, and of course, whatever the heck CC Orlev is, but I didn't really get to experience either of them in my hands-on experience.
What do you
experience? The human companions, on the other hand, haven't really grabbed my attention yet. Their designs feel kind of safe, a little on the boring side, and predictable, so they're going to have to win me over through their writing rather than my first impressions. One area that did stand out, though, with the humans in general, was their face models. I agree with the common criticism that is going around that
the problem is, and this is exactly what happened with Veilguard, it's like, oh, we were like, oh yeah, they look weird. And the problem is, well, like, sure, they look weird, but not necessarily every character that we see looks weird. June, your character looks weird, and then this guy, this companion, looks weird. The other bitches look pretty much normal. So I don't understand.
Several characters have
like, she looks normal.
Faces that look a bit unnatural.
But June and the other dude look really weird. Like, they don't look like they belong in the same, like, game.
Whether that's due to proportions or texture.
And one thing that I was really looking forward to, it's like, okay, the characters that, like, the Junes they have shown, look really like, you know, lackluster. And I didn't even clock it. Like I thought it was weird. I did clock it, but I didn't clock it. You know what I mean? Like every time that they show a different June, if it was a male June, it was always the same face. I didn't know it then, but I do know it now. They didn't. They had the same face, but maybe that June had like an eyebrow like fucking scar and different like haircuts, and I was like, okay, weird. Like not weird, but it's like, oh, sure. It didn't click that, oh, we are stuck with the same fucking character. Like we are stuck with this face model. There's no way to change it. It didn't click until they went like out and said, oh, you cannot do anything about this. I don't think we've seen much of female June either. I wonder what she, like, I don't know if I know what she looks like. Not excited about that, because I was excited about, like, in fucking The Expanse to fix it, you know what I mean? To change the way that they looked, to make them look more natural, like less whatever they fucking chose for their face to look at. And again, we're doing what we're doing here. Good or bad? We're helping each other. I'm not doing this for you. That's it.
Or both, I'm not entirely sure. It wasn't something that ruined my hands-on experience, but it was noticeable enough that I think it's worth improving.
Is their eyes as well? Like their eyes are too small and too like tall, and then they're like too close together.
Moving on.
And you cannot change
and
that.
Actually, I think it's...
And she has normal eyeballs, normal space between eyeballs, a normal eyeball shape. It's the eyeballs,
it's slightly
dude.
improved from before my hands-on time. And the
She
cutscenes
looks normal.
definitely look
You see what
better,
I'm talking
but
about?
There's still some work to be done.
All the
Mal
women, this guy looks fucking normal. Why do we look
June
like
is
that?
probably the biggest example here, in my opinion, which is unfortunate as he's the face of the game. His face has an oddly lifted look around the cheeks, like he got some plastic surgery or something.
Yeah, like
It's
fucking
almost like he was designed
cheekbones.
to try to be multiple different faces at once, which looks really unnatural. Instead of just committing
See what I'm talking
to
about? Different
strong
June.
visual.
And the difference of this June is that he has a different haircut and he has a fucking scar. That's the June. And he didn't click like until they said, oh, by the way, no character creator. I was like, oh, now it makes sense.
Identity. Just make a badass looking dude and a lot of us will be happy. Like, how did it go from this, which is the old artwork, to this? Like the old picture of Mal June right here. I'm
Like-
assuming it's Mal June.
Tall ass fucking face as well. Like that is the problem as well. Like he has a small forehead. There's no like symphony in this face. Very big chin, very like square face, but then his face is very narrow. And yeah, there's no
This is pretty good. Mal June and Sullivan feel like they just came off their annual K-pop tour. That's not exactly what I'm looking for in my RPGs. Now, we do know that there will be some character customization at launch for your male or female June.
hair and scars. That's it.
But from everything we've heard, it sounds like those options will be fairly
You see what I'm
limited.
talking about? Like they have like normal proportions, and then this guy has weird proportions, and June has fucking weird proportions.
So June, I think, will remain recognizable as the same character regardless of customization choices, you know, with the exception, of course, of choosing
Have we
male
even
versus
seen?
female.
Oh,
But
God.
back to the human designs, it's kind of unfortunate because some of the creatures in this game look so good, like the awakened animals, and there's also this other...
Yeah, see that's what I'm talking about? Like I'm in the way, but you can literally see it right here. Can I? We're not done yet. Shove it up your ass. That is literally what every dialogue choice that it's not in a hub boils down to.
creature and some of the celestials, they did such a good job. But the humans, there's just something off. They need
No,
some more
terrible facial
time in
animation.
the oven. One thing that stood out to me, and we can see this on the Exodus website, is that companions are separated into story companions and combat companions. Now, based on both my playtime and the gameplay that we've seen, the combat companions are the ones that you can actually take on missions with you, while the story companions, I'm going to assume primarily...
So actual companions and NPCs. companions you can smooch. I wonder if you can fuck their fucking octopus. And then companions that are just NPCs. That's it. Like, why would you call them story companions? They're just fucking companions and like recurrent NPCs, important NPCs.
Stay behind in the central hub or on your ship or something. And I was told that this is still subject to change. So don't necessarily just take everything as it is right here on the website. You might actually see this switch.
So you're telling me that the Exodus has a K-pop companion, but the Expanse also has a K-pop companion?
Up a little bit, but it's important that we give our feedback now. So personally, the way that they have it right now, to me, is a little disappointing because many of the characters that I'm most...
Yeah, what if I want to take the fucking wolf with me? How cool would that be? Why do I need to like fucking get the octopus when I already have another like tank, like mech choice? What if I want to take the fucking like you know what I'm talking about? Like the whole thing about companies is like each one of them has a different like ability set, like they're special in some way. Like why not take this guy? What's up with like what's wrong with him? Yeah, like he's Matthew McConaughey. Like why not?
Most interested in appear to actually be the story companions. Those are the cool companions, in my opinion, with the exception of perhaps Salt. I'd much rather adventure alongside Houston. Like I want the Awakened Wolf at my side when I'm out on these missions, or the more mysterious characters like Cece Orlev and Emrys. And if I do end up romancing a character, when it comes to attraction, and you know, this is of course highly subjective, but attraction is important to many people's potential romance partners.
Yeah.
For myself, the two ladies that I would potentially be interested in when it comes to attraction appear to...
Also, I always take my, like, romance companion with me. And I always also take companions based on banter between one another.
Both be story companions at this time. So I'll probably never be able to have... you know, my romance partner with me on a mission either. Obviously, this is all very subjective, and the existing
that's so stupid. I hope they change that, and that they change fucking. If they're not gonna give me a character creator, the least they can fucking do is change the design for fucking June. It sucks.
For a bit through their writing. But based on first impressions, I think Exodus has some of its most compelling characters sitting on, I'm hesitant to say this, but the sidelines a bit. And I'd love to see players be given some more flexibility in who they can take into the field with them. And this is a good time to transition into the game's overall tone. So some people raise concerns after Phaedra's dialogue reveal that Exodus might lean too heavily into the lighthearted, yippity-yip Pixar feeling characters and tone. I can totally understand where that concern comes from. However, after actually playing, at least during my playtime, I didn't really get the impression that this was going to be that kind of game.
My problem is not even that. My problem is like, I don't think it's going to be Veilguard levels of Disney Pixar, okay? My problem is that it's going to be just shallow. It's just gonna be meh. I would rather hate a game for being bad, like downright like unplayable, like than just being a meh experience. You know what? Like an experience that I had, The Outer Worlds 2. The Outer Worlds 2, it's a meh experience. Avowed, it's a meh experience. It's like you play and you're like, what am I doing here? Like, sure, you can play 2, 3, 4 hours. Which is what I did with The Outer Worlds 2, for example. And then I put it down and I said, well, let's do something else. And I forgot I had it installed. I forgot I was playing it and I never picked it back up again. That is literally like what happens with games like this. Is just like, I'm going to play and I'm going to be like, oh, I could be playing Mass Effect. I could be playing The Expanse. I could be playing Rogue Trader. I could be doing anything else than doing this. Like, that is my main concern with this. Is like, is it gonna be meh? Is it gonna be mediocre? Is it just gonna be like, you know, a nothing burger? That's my issue with this. Is it gonna be
now, there are lighter
Mass Effect
moments,
Andromeda?
Sure, and maybe a sprinkle of cringe dialogue here and there as well.
Kill me now. What do you say?
Lighter moments, sure, and maybe a sprinkle of cringe dialogue.
God, if you're there, bomb us, nuke us, I sprinkle my ass. Sure, they can be like 1 or 2 lines of dialogue that do not land like they were supposed to, or they make me laugh and they don't make you laugh. If you call dialogue cringe, I know it's just gonna be painful. A sprinkle my ass. There shouldn't be even 1 sprinkle. Not even a tinkle of it in it. No, bro.
Here and there as well. But I also experienced plenty of darker, more somber scenes that carried what I felt like was real weight behind them. So personally, I'd still prefer the tone to skew a bit darker and grittier.
You know how I was like watching The Expanse and that black lady shot that dude right in the fucking dome. No fucking monologue, no lines of dialogue, just walked into the room and shot the guy in the face because she was pissed. I want that. I want John Wick levels of like, I'm gonna kill your ass. And then I see you and I kill your ass. I don't want fucking evil villain monologues. I don't want like fucking funny little like japs and fucking puns and shit. I don't want that. I don't want super lighthearted moments. I understand. You know what had lighthearted moments? Fucking Dragon Age Origins. Dragon Age Origins is one of the darkest RPGs to ever exist. Period. Hands down. It didn't really necessarily had lighthearted moments, but it just had, you know, different characters with different personalities react to the world in different ways. Alistair tries to cope with the situation by using humor and try to, you know, make things lighthearted. He doesn't fucking manage to do it half of the time, but that's his charm as a character. That doesn't mean that the entire moment around this is lighthearted and like, hoo-hoo, in Disney and Pixar and cringe. It makes sense that this character in particular is just like trying to be more lighthearted about things because that's the way that they cope with the world. Then you have characters like Stan, which are very much like, you know, somber and dark and right to the point. And he also has moments of like, oh, he likes cookies, but he's not constantly talking to you about cookies and how much he likes them, or like, you know what I'm talking about? Is like each character has their moments. Their moments of like, oh, they're just more than this. They're more than one facet. They're, you know, there's layers to them like an onion. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they're cringe or that they're out of character. It just means that there's more to them. They actually feel like people. They have conversations between one another. They have their own opinions, which I love in Dragon Age Origins, where they will comment on your choices. They will disapprove of your choices. They will let you know exactly what's on their mind about what you've done in the past and how they don't fucking like it. If you do something that is way beyond the fucking bottom line, they will try to murder your ass or, you know, leave you or just leave the party, break up with you. There's actual, you know, consequences. There's actually like, you know, synergy, dynamic. I don't want a sprinkle of cringe. I don't want like lighthearted moments, dark. Lighthearted moments, dark. No, I don't like that. You can have a merge of both, and that like actually feels so much more cohesive for me, of like have a dark undertone throughout the entire fucking process. And sure, there's gonna be one character that doesn't see the world like in the same shades that you do, and that puts another perspective into the scene, but doesn't necessarily change the tone of the product that you're trying to sell me, the story.
But I didn't actually leave feeling too worried about that, so take that as you will.
But again, you haven't played nothing of this game. You said 4 hours of this, and in 4 hours, 2 at the beginning and 2 at the middle end, you already notice that there's cringe dialogue. We watched 30 minutes of uninterrupted moments in The Expanse, and I don't think I even cringed once at what was being said. Yeah?
But moving on, just like the core gameplay feel that I talked about earlier in the video, another area of the game where I'm feeling genuinely confident about is the lore and world building. I'll admit
that is not even a fucking, that's not the problem right here. Like, I know, literally, the game is written by one of the veterans of the fucking RPG, like fucking James Holland. It's a veteran in the genre, and he's also working with literally sci-fi authors. That's not a problem. There's 2 books out and a tabletop RPG. Like, the lore and the rules and the systems in place, that's not what I'm worried about at all. It's how, because again, you know what else had a very, very set in stone lore and world building? Veilguard. Veilguard was set in the same fucking world than Dragon Age Origins was. It's what you do with that matters to me. It's how you do it.
That I am a bit biased here since I've already spent a lot of time diving into the universe outside of the game, but my time with the game only reinforced that excitement. During one particular mission, I uncovered some fascinating mysteries surrounding June's home moon of Lydon, which was once inhabited by ancient celestials before their apparent downfall. The game begins exploring that forgotten history pretty early on, and if you're familiar with Exodus lore, you'll know that celestials are one of the most interesting and diverse parts of the universe, and I'd even say that celestials are one of the most fascinating sci-fi creations or concepts in general. From what I played, the game seems to be leaning
lore
into
is
that
not the problem,
in a big
it's
way.
the
And
writing.
of course, we have Drew Karpyshyn leading the charge on a lot of that stuff for this game, which makes me feel like we're in good hands. I also got to encounter a creature called, I might be pronouncing it wrong, a Halosium or something like that, which I had previously read about in the lore, and seeing these concepts brought to life in a video game I thought was really cool. Highly recommend reading Peter F. Hamilton's 2 Exodus novels before playing the game, as they're both out now, and they do have audio versions. Now, there's one major aspect of Exodus that I walked away unconvinced by, and that was Persepolis, the game's central hub city. This is where you're going to meet companions, visit merchants,
So literally, the selling concept of Exodus is that you have a homeworld, a hub, Persepolis, this, and depending on your choices, you go on an Exodus, you come back, and Persepolis has changed depending on what you chose to do. And you're telling me it's one of the weakest aspects of the game? Its selling point?
pick up side quests and prepare for missions, but out of everything that I experienced, it felt the most unfinished. The city lacked a sense of life and discovery.
I have a bad feeling
Many
about
NPCs
this.
felt like little more than background props, and the visuals with this heavy.
We're not in good hands, because if this was just in the hands of like Drew Karpyshyn and James Olin, and they're like, leading the charge, but we know that there's a writing team. And each writer, it's usually in charge of one companion and their respective companion quest and backgrounds and personalities and the way they sound, yada, 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 yada. So then all of that has to merge together cohesively. And it's worked before, it's worked, for Dragon Age, Mass Effect, and in the same fucking IPs, it has not worked before, where some writing is exceptional and some writing is super lackluster, and they never merge with one another, and they're so dissonant that it's just like, how are these in the same game at all? Yeah, this is insane to me. Like, especially like that's what I'm saying, is like, she has more normal proportions, and even then her eyes are way too far apart, but he's pissing me off.
Orange color palette, if I'm remembering correctly, and somewhat plastic looking environments didn't feel as immersive as the rest of the game. Because when I was out on missions, man, some of these locations looked incredible, but I don't know, the city central hub just didn't give me those feelings. With that said, I'm hesitant to judge it too harshly. The developers made it clear that Persepolis is still a work in progress, and more importantly, it's supposedly built around Exodus's time dilation system. So every time you leave on a mission, you travel at close to light speed. So far more time will pass back in the city that you leave behind than it does for you on your mission, meaning that Persepolis is intended
I'm
to
not convinced
evolve
at
over the
all.
course of the game based on.
I saw the showcase in the gameplay. It really was like, oh, this looks really good. Then I clocked the dialogue choices being very few, far between, and only having 2 dialogue options, and I was like, oh, it's not given what it needs to give, unfortunately, as of right now. Also, I don't fuck with the whole being secretive about it, of the, oh, you get to play for hours of it, content creator, but you don't get to speak on all 4 hours, and you don't get to speak about what you actually experience, because that's illegal and we will fucking sue your ass. Don't fuck with that at all. I like the, being confident in your product, at least enough, like in the Expanse case, of letting people play it as it is, what you have. Put like out like a demo or a better play, a better testing, whatever the fuck it's called. Let them play it. Let them like judge. Let them, actually get a hands-on perspective, and actually let like the average Joe have access to that footage and decide whether they're interested or not, even if it's not the final product. I will 100% be more lenient in that case, because you are confident enough and you're transparent enough to actually show me what the content creator was playing. Like, as he played it, I get to watch it. This Veilguard EA Bioware bullshit, like, I guess fucking, it's in their blood of, you will have access, you specifically, but you are not allowed to say shit. And if we catch you saying negative stuff, like overall negative stuff, like, again, his takes, as much as I respect him, like, at least he's like a more neutral out of all the content creators like I met during my time during Veilguard. His takes are very lukewarm, and with people like this, they always will be, because that's how you get early access, a ticket into getting your hands on a game ahead of time, and actually getting to like put out a video ahead of time and actually getting views out of it and money out of it. That's just how the business works. But I don't fuck with this business like deal at all. It's just so scummy to me, because then it's gonna be like Veilguard 2.0 in the sense of like, people are gonna complain or people are gonna be hyped up in this case. Then it's gonna come out, it's gonna be lackluster, it's gonna be disappointing, and they're gonna be like, well, we didn't know. So don't talk on it. Like, don't say anything. Don't say anything.
Both your choices,
I was impressed by the gameplay,
passage of time,
but the more I
a
learn,
very interesting
the least
concept,
excited I am.
and I would say if it can deliver on that promise, I can forgive the city not feeling as lively or content rich as maybe more traditional RPG cities or hubs. I did also have to kind of rush a bit through this section as my playtime was coming to an end, so there's a good chance that I didn't see everything or experience it in a way that it was intended, so just take my opinion on this with a grain of salt for now. I'm sure many of you want me to speak more on choice consequence and time dilation, as it's such a core part of this game, but really I just can't say much as I didn't really experience it.
What's the point? Like, not even, like, I'm not mad at him. It's like, what's the point of allowing people to have access to like 4 hours if you as an RPG, like, that's what pisses me off. Because like 70% of this video is just like him talking about combat, because that's all they allowed him to play. Just missions. Like, when you're like, we know the combat is fine. Like, we saw that at the fucking showcases. Everyone can tell you, okay, the combat is fine. What we haven't seen is companion-like conversations, quest, interactions, personalities, like the rest of the companions. We don't know anything about that. Like, you're just like letting us know what we already know. You're showing us what we have already seen. All the questions that people are actually like really, on the fence about this game, we don't get any fucking answers to that at all. Like, I want to know choices, consequences, the levels to it, the depths of it, which is, by the looks of it, very shallow, like a fucking spit puddle. That's as shallow as that. It's just, it really pisses me off. It's like, bro, you have a chance here to actually, be transparent, showcase. You don't have to showcase everything, but more than we already saw. Like, it took us so long to actually get a gameplay video out of them. And I bet your ass, the only fucking reason they showcased the gameplay on the showcases was that people were complaining about the lack of like information and updates on the game to begin with. And then we have again more questions about it, more like, okay, so no character creator, actually no customization, like meaningful customization, barely any role-playing aspect. You're just stuck like doing red or blue, Paragon or Renegade. Then your actual choices, like very few choices that you do have, don't really seem to have any consequences, like bad consequences at all. If you do something nice, you get approval, but if you do something less nice, you don't get any disapproval. Like they don't disapprove of you. They're so I'm not fucking with this at all. I am not impressed
Did
whatsoever.
have to make a choice of what companion to take with me on a particular mission, and the game noted to me that 10 years would pass by for the companions that I leave behind, so I did have to make a choice of leaving Elise behind, which she did appear to have some sort of inner thoughts about, which was good to see. Hopefully we have some good depth behind these characters and their emotions, but I didn't really get to explore what the 10 years passing actually did to the game. Also, in the extended gameplay, we get to see the player character making a choice of whether or not to shoot someone, and it comes across as an important choice with meaningful consequences. But who knows until we get to fully play these.
So you don't even get to like fucking, like, what did he do? What did they let him play? So absolutely fucking nothing. It's again EA, BioWare, like giving a like early access to content creators, but just like picking and choosing what they get to play. So you don't actually, like, they didn't actually get to play anything meaningful in the sense of like, you don't actually know how the game plays. You know how it plays in combat, but you don't know how it plays.
Situations out ourselves. And lastly, before I get into my overall thoughts, I guess I'll briefly talk about crafting, but for some reason I'm having a hard time remembering here. I shouldn't have waited as long to do this video. As you explore on missions, you'll be picking up resources in the environment, some of which can be used to craft ammo on the go for your recycler, while other resources can be stocked in your inventory
I smell
and used to craft
something burning.
I think
I smell
HP kits
something
was one of them or
weird.
something like that. I think you can craft tools and maybe even certain upgrades, and I'm not 100% sure. But regardless, there is an incentive to pick things up in the environment. There's a currency system in this game.
And it seems like when you do this, which I hope that's not a fucking case,
to craft, I think HP kits was one of them or something like
So,
that. I think you can
in the gameplay, you shoot Elijah, and Elijah anyways shoots the girl. So I wonder, is there consequences to this? Is it like that woman is gonna die? Is she gonna be injured? Is she gonna be unavailable as a companion for, a little bit? Or do you put your weapon down and he shoots her anyways? You know what I'm talking about?
craft tools
Well, but to
and
him,
maybe
we don't
even
know.
certain upgrades, and I'm not 100% sure. But regardless, there is an incentive to pick things up in the environment. There's a currency system in this game, and you'll even be able to do some of this crafting on the fly out on missions when you deploy way stations at specific points. Don't really have much else to say here. There's obviously
That reminds me of Andromeda, like the waypoints, the way stations. That reminds me
more
of
to
Andromeda.
it, but that's what I got. So those are my overall thoughts after spending maybe close to 4 hours with Exodus. Probably a little less, actually, because I spent so much time taking notes that I couldn't really talk about. As it stands, though, I'd say I'm leaning positive for this game. The core
I'm not.
gameplay and the world building and the lore were big highlights for myself, while several other systems like the Oath system, time dilation, choice consequence system, the overall story, they sound promising in theory, but
You don't get to talk about those because you didn't get to see or experience any of those. Okay, so don't.
I just simply didn't get enough time to experience them. And then there were several aspects of the game that I'm just unsure of at the moment, or were
Yeah, I'm not fucking with this at all. Again, I want to be excited about it, and I want it to prove me wrong. You know that I'm always apt to be proven wrong. That is my fucking life's motto. Unfortunately, very few times, if not at all, have I been proven wrong. I have very good vibes towards Expanse. I feel like it's going to be more rounded in every aspect. I don't think it's going to be great in any aspect, but I think overall it's going to be pretty well rounded. Exodus, I have a feeling that they are gonna prioritize some aspects of it over others. And I think the role-playing aspects are not going to be the priority here. I think the time dilation, like, oh, 10 years have passed, that's going to be one of the things. And I think the gameplay, like the gunplay, it's going to be what they're putting their time and effort into. So that's just given to me a lot like Andromeda. It's given, you know, I sometimes feel like I want to play Andromeda again. And what I mean is, oh, I want to play Andromeda. Like, I want to fight. I want to shoot things in Andromeda. But then the moment the story kicks in, I'm like, I would rather like chew fucking glass. You know what I mean? I have a feeling that's going to be the case for Exodus as well. Unless they do something about it. Like, it's just very disappointing. It's disappointing news after disappointing news. I was excited. Like, I was skeptical. Then they showed the gameplay and I was like, oh my God, this looks really put together. And then I looked deeper and I was like, wait, why is there so many instances of only 2 dialogue options? And why is it always like good or less good? Like, what's going on here? And then it's like, oh, there's no character customization, when a lot of people, and I mean a lot of people, and a lot of people in my videos and stuff, like their main like complaint is like, oh, I don't like the way Exodus looks. I don't like the way the characters look. Why would you take away the opportunity for a player to customize the character and make them look more appealing to them? It makes no sense to me. It's just stupid choice after stupid choice. I don't like the whole early access thing. I don't like the picking and choosing what sections of the game the reviewers are gonna see, and then forbidding them from like talking on them. Like, what is the point on even have them like play the game at all if you're just gonna censor everything they might say? And I don't like the way that it seems like all they saw was gameplay, like gunplay mechanic. It wasn't a story driven, it wasn't character driven, it wasn't choice driven. It was just like, oh, we're gonna drop you in this mission, shoot things, tell us how it feels. That's not why I play Mass Effect, and that's not why I play, you know, RPGs. Is not so I can shoot things or like throw spells at something. That's a plus, sure, but an RPG, which is what you are advertising the game to me as, it's so I can roleplay. And if you keep taking away choices and mechanics from me that even the original game that you're trying to emulate had, what's the point of calling yourself an RPG? Just call yourself an action linear game. And there's nothing wrong with that. I enjoy action linear games. Just be truthful. Be for real. Yes, Sarats, before I leave, what is it? I have a bad feeling. I have a bad, you know, a sour taste in my mouth. I think it's the sourness of my fucking, you know, like, say it. No, say it. I want to hear it. Like, I had the same feeling with Bloodlines. I had the same feeling with Avowed. I had the same feeling with Veilguard. Unfortunately, my gut instinct only works with video games. It never works for the lottery. If only it did, I wouldn't be here talking to you. I would like have opened my fucking game development studio already. I would have bought Dragon Age from fucking BioWare and EA already. I'm telling you. But that's not the case. So, you know, what can you do? Golly. Because it's really funny to me, like God, that I came into the stream, I was like, I'm really excited about Exodus. I don't really know a lot about The Expanse. I wanted to educate myself on The Expanse. I watched The Expanse, I'm like, I'm really impressed. And the more I learn about Exodus, I'm like, I'm actually expecting it to be shit. And will you believe me if I said I had half a dream where Fable came out and was actually good, and the next day I came to you just to say, see, and now I jinxed it? I have the same feeling about Fable, baby. I'm sorry to tell you this, Arts. I have the same feeling about Fable. It ain't gonna be great. I'll tell you that much. It ain't gonna be great. It's gonna be mediocre. Which is the worst thing a game can be. Again, give me a bad game. Give me a game that it's so bad that I can be like, this is so bad, it's actually funny. Like, what were they thinking? This is incredibly fucking, like, retarded. I love this. Give me that. Don't give me a game that makes me feel lukewarm, that makes me bored. Avowed. Fucking Bloodlines 2. Fucking Exodus for now. Like, Veilguard. Just don't make me... No, Veilguard was bad. But don't make me feel like, you know, I'd rather be doing anything else. Because a bad game I will finish because I need to know what happens at the end. Like, I need to fucking know what these fucking stupid people did. You know what I mean? But a lukewarm, mediocre game? No. Like, there's no excuse for that. You either make a good game or you make a bad game. You're not allowed to make mediocre games in this day and age. You're not. By the amount that they fucking, like, spend on it, the time of, like, the amount of time they spend on it, no, you're not allowed. I will, like, tear you out like a new one. And I will. Yeah, like Fable, same feeling that I had with the other ones. Actually, About 2, do we have any information on About 2? Why does it exist? That's the fucking information right there. Fuck that. Microsoft, fuck off. Honestly, get a fucking grip on reality. That's gonna be that. I'm gonna fucking go. I was supposed to leave like 3 hours ago, but here we are. Thank you all so much for watching. As usual, thank you for chatting, for lurking, for donating, for subscribing, for just hanging out with me. And see you all tomorrow, maybe. Bye-bye.